Hello, Le Fiches. Le Fiche. Why is this so off-center? I literally just noticed. Why? It might be because I think this picture's in 4:3 resolution, so yeah. Anyways, Le Fiche. Hello. Hi. Hello, gamers. How's it going? Hi, how are we today? That is loud. It's time to finish Le Fiche case. Are we gonna see Simon? I hope so. I hope we get to see him see the penguins in the aquarium. Like, what's the point if we don't get to see Simon Blackquill looking at the penguins? You know what? At the very least, I hope they put the penguins on the stand. At least put, like, Rifle on the witness stand. Well, I'm pretty sure Herman Crap's gonna testify, so Sniper will be on the stand. But if they put, Rifle on the stand, that's also a thing. Also, there's a non-zero chance they put Orla on the stand as well. So, I'm hoping that happens too. Rifle literally killed him. No, she didn't. She's innocent. She did nothing wrong. Hi, Abaddon. How are you doing? We are experiencing Le Fiche. Alright, Fiche experienced. Alrighty. But how are y'all doing? Oopsies, ads. Love ads. But how's it going? She totally did it. Her face, she's adorable. How can you say that? Music. But how's it going, everybody? But yeah, she's a sweet little penguin who has done nothing wrong ever in her life. And if she did kill somebody, then it was an accident. She was just being silly. She got too silly. That's it. And you know what, if you want to get technical about it, Pearl supplied the weapon she used. So, are we still running with our theory that Rifle did it with the weapon, that Pearl bought a gun from Walmart and then gave it to Rifle the penguin, and then Rifle did it? Is that still our working theory? Are we talking about Ace Attorney? We are. Our theory. Hey, y'all suggested it, and you know what? Maybe it really did happen somewhere out there. Maybe there's a timeline where that did happen. But how's it going? Yeah, the penguin did the murder. Yes, for sure. How are y'all doing? Sorry I couldn't stream on Saturday because the water was like not running in our house. On Friday morning, it was like kind of running really slow. And then Saturday morning when I woke up, there was like nothing coming out of the sink. We called like some maintenance people who like looked at it. And then we tried to get in touch with a plumber, but they don't really work on weekends, even though we put in an emergency call. But they didn't respond until like later. I think there was something wrong with our regulator because we found that we can, if my dad like goes down into the boiler room, smacks the regulator, that gets the water to start flowing. But for the most part, it's back to normal, and I think a plumber's gonna come tomorrow to like really fix things. But thankfully we can like manage in the time being. Yeah. Went through P3 distress? Oh yeah, with Frankie. I saw Frankie finished P3 on Friday, and I think Kirsty might finish it this week as well. I think Kirsty might finish on Saturday this week, maybe? So yeah. It's also around the time I need to start my P3 replay, because I was going to start replaying it around August to prep for the answer, so I'm going to have to start doing that soon. Yeah. After Spirited Justice, we will play Dawn Trail in Final Fantasy XIV, since we're almost caught up on MSQ with that. We have like a patch and a half left to do. Would have been a half a patch pretty much left if I was able to stream on Saturday, but we don't have very much story left before Dawn Trail. So yeah, Dawn Trail in Final Fantasy XIV will be next. And then the Answer DLC for Persona 3 Reload. Then Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2. Then RE Metaphor. And then maybe Nier Automata. Those are my plans. That's the goal. Pretty packed schedule for the rest of the year. I think that's a reasonable time frame. Yeah. I'm just hoping we can have time to squeeze in Dawn Trail before the answer. I think we can. If I like only stream 14, I think it's doable. But also next week. I'm gonna be out of town next week. I leave a week from today and then come back in 2 weeks. I'm going on a little vacation, family vacation. It'll be a little beach trip. So no streams next week. This time Investigations 2 is being released in the last market legally. Yeah, that's so exciting! That's very exciting. I can't wait. I know people say 2 is peak. Have fun on my vacation. Thank you, I need it. I spent a good amount of the day out yesterday. Just kind of like walking around, and like I went to a park and just like walked in like a bunch of circles, just did a couple loops around, and it felt kind of nice, you know? And just doing something like that really kind of like cemented in my head that like I need to get out somewhere for an extended period of time, and I'm really looking forward to this vacation, honestly. I just want to go out somewhere and have fun, I guess. But yeah, that's what's going on here. I don't know how long Spirit of Justice will take. We should start that tomorrow. I think today we'll finish. As over, I'm gonna go on vacation. Yeah, next week I'll be on vacation, so no streams next week. Man, if I had been able to stream on Saturday, I could have finished all of Post Endwalker before leaving, but it's fine, it's fine. I may try to do a longer stream to see if I can get both 6.5 and 6.55 done, but I was trying to figure out the first heist. Irene is so cool. I love her. I'm so excited you love that. I think Irene's one of my favorite characters in the book. She's just that girl. I love her. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I read a little more about my books too. I'm currently reading The Poisons We Drink by Bethany Baptiste. It's like a very witchy book. It's a YA book dealing with like discrimination and prejudice and stuff, and the kind of feelings that it can kind of like evoke in people. I think the author was inspired by, yeah, very interesting. And like the author's note, she said this kind of sprung from like her feelings as like a black woman in the United States after the 2016 election, and kind of like the anger and the grief that she felt that. And then she channeled it into this story about a little, a young witch girl brewing love potions illegally in a society that like sees her as subhuman, you know, and it's very interesting. I like it a lot. Read fanfic? I might do that. I was also poking around on AO3 the other day. I may be in a bit of an Ace Attorney fanfic mood as well, so yeah, that's happening. That's happening as well. I gotta finish Spirit of Justice so I can read like, do I like horror books? I read pretty much anything, honestly. I don't read too much horror. And I don't remember the last time I read a horror book, but I'm open to it.
It's Edgeworth time. Hello, expert.
I don't know if Edgeworth's gonna show up in this case. I don't think he is, but I wish. In a few months, it'll be Edgeworth time for real. Yeah. I don't know if he shows up in Spirit of Justice. Don't tell me if he does. But it would be nice if he does. I don't know. Yeah. But I can't wait to be done with all the mainline games so I can browse AO3 spoiler-free, aside from Investigations characters. Like, I really don't know anything about Investigations aside from character names and a couple screen caps that I've seen. There's one usually called The Silent Companions by Laura Purcell. Ooh, made your skin crawl. Interesting, I'll have to make a note of that. The Silent Companions. I'm always looking for more book recs. Did I finish the DLC case? We're gonna finish it today. That's the plan. I'm having Ace Attorney brain rot for sure. Yeah, this game is so good. I love Ace Attorney. I love the characters. The characters really make the game for me. Especially, like, in... One of my favorite things about Ace Attorney is the way it depicts different types of families. Like, biological family, like, adopted family, workplace family. Like, the people in the game, they don't feel like coworkers, they feel like a family, and I love that so much. It just makes my heart like want to explode, and I love it. So many. Oh my god, Katie! Oh my god, Katie, welcome Raiders, hello! Hello, I'll get you a proper shout out. Welcome Raiders. My name is Angie, my pronouns are she, they. I play RPGs, visual novels, lots of story games. Currently we're playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, and I'm having so much fun with that. So not just changes, but Katie said, oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I love that raid message, but thanks for your stream. You're playing Dawn Trail today, right? How's Dawn Trail going? I'm so excited to get there. I'm almost done with post Endwalker, and we'll get to Dawn Trail very soon, and I cannot wait. But I hope Endwalker's going well. I'm so excited to get there. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, head out, lurk for spoilers or anything. We are currently playing the DLC case of Ace Attorney 5. Oh gosh, thank you so much for the follows. Dawn Trail's so good, you're almost halfway through. Oh, that's so exciting. I can't wait. If like, I know people say like visually it looks so beautiful and everything. I love it. It's a coffee talk stream, you know what? I have been interested in coffee talk. That looks like a fun game. Fellow Ace, yes, I am asexual. But yeah, and I am a 14 player as well. Yeah, I usually play 14 on weekends right now. But yeah, I am almost done with post Endwalker. So we'll be getting into Dawn Trail soon, and I'm very excited. But yeah, yes, asexual, Ace Attorney. Very fitting. But yeah, again, if you need to raid and run or anything, we're just chatting right now, hanging out. Yes, Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney very much. It's another one of my favorite game series ever. And yeah, we're on the bonus case of the 5th game. So we're gonna be finishing the 2nd game in the trilogy completely tonight. And then tomorrow we'll be starting the 3rd one. But yeah, thanks again. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate y'all being here. But yeah, what was I saying? I popped lurk to de-stream. No worries. Thanks again for the raid. If I meet an asexual attorney one day, that would be amazing. They would be the ultimate ace attorney, indeed. Man, a few months ago, I got a jury summons. I was not happy about it. And fortunately, I didn't actually have to go in. I got a call like a week before the trial was supposed to begin saying that I didn't need to come in. Very happy about that. But I wish real court was like that, where like, do the lawyers actually just like throw petty insults at each other like this? Or is that like, would they be held in contempt of court for doing that? If it's not like Ace Attorney in real life, then I don't want it. Honestly, we should probably be glad our judicial system is not like that in Ace Attorney. You know, Dual Destiny's DLC case is the better version of Big Top. You know, I kind of get that. You know, it's very silly. The premise is very silly, and a lot of the characters are kind of like, you know, over the top, goofy. I mean, a lot of Ace Attorney characters are over the top and goofy. What's the point of Court if the lawyers don't kiss at the end? Exactly, yeah. I love true crime shows and such, but I don't, very much don't want jury duty anytime soon. Yeah, I feel like I would just be bored out of my mind. Since it seems like a lot of sitting around and waiting. Ace Attorney is like the Yu-Gi-Oh of law. They just make shit up as they go. They really do. And I love that. Sometimes they bring up things like
whenever I beat a game, I never decide whether I want to replay it or start a new game.
Hi, Reaper. Hi, Reaper. How are you doing? But yeah, sometimes perjury is sometimes a crime. Whatever it is, we don't really see the punishments for it. But yeah. The judicial system is quite interesting. You're doing good? Glad to hear it. But yeah, I'm so excited to play Investigations this fall.
Let's get the feelings.
Speaking of gays, Skate the Infinity. Thank you for that. I miss Skate so much. I miss Skate so much. I have to bring my Reki hoodie with me on vacation, because I think I was on vacation a couple years ago, actually, on 8/8, Skate Day. You know, it's because it's the 2 infinity symbols, 8/8. And I have a Reki hoodie, because Reki's one of my favorite characters ever, in any media ever. I don't know if I said that much, but Reki Kyon from Skate the Infinity, one of my favorite characters ever, because... related to him a little too much, not gonna lie. Perjury is a very convenient crime in Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's a crime when it's convenient for the prosecution, let's say. Yeah. Video games catching up to me. I have weeks worth of content. Ooh, what are you playing? What games are you playing? I heard Minecraft has a special event going on where they give away some free items if you completed challenges. That's exciting. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I think I played a little bit of it with the kid I babysat a few years ago, but aside from that, I haven't played it since like 7th grade. I don't know, those kind of games kind of intimidate me because sometimes my brain is like, there's too much to do, it's too freeform, my brain can't think of things to create and stuff. On Wednesday, the new patch for Star Rail. Oh yeah, that's exciting. I haven't played Star Rail in like probably a month at this point. I need to get back to it, but we'll see. We'll see when fancy strikes me, we'll pick it up. Because 14 is still kind of my main brain rot game, gonna be honest. Hello, Lightning's turn. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a great day as well. I got to level 90 warrior in Final Fantasy 14 yesterday, and I felt sick. I have a tank at level 90. If you had told me when I first started playing this game, like I would be like grinding a tank class so hard like that, I would be like freaked out. I played Penny's Big Breakaway. That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that. It's like Mario and A Hat in Time. A Hat in Time is another one that's been on my wish list for a while. I'm just very happier every day since I dropped Honkai Impact, and that was the right decision for you, yeah. If a game is stressing you out, then it's not worth playing. I'm playing Shadows Over Loathing right now, because you're caught up with all your schoolwork. Let's go. You've been meaning to try Gunbreaker. I've been doing a little bit of Gunbreaker as well. Gunbreaker originally intimidated me because it seems very busy, but a lot of the DPS jobs that I play are kind of busy. I play Bard, which has a lot of weaving and dot maintenance, and just having a couple more buttons to push as a tank can't be that much of a stretch, you know? They say tanks a lot. I wish. That would be funny if they did. But yeah, the 14 grind does not stop, indeed. I'm leveling Reaper a little bit as well, mainly through like society quests, but Reaper is kinda... I leveled Reaper a lot through Bozja, but then I kinda got away from that. Star Rail's also stressed me to not being sure if I can guarantee the units I want, but it doesn't feel as bad as Honkai Impact. Right. I definitely felt that way when I used to play Honkai Impact, like pulling current units and their gear was so much more important for like the meta. And I know you don't have to play for like the meta or like to play competitively and everything, but I think Honkai Impact, it's like impossible to be competitive in Honkai Impact if you are free to play. Hi Yuka, welcome! Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. This version of this song sounds so weird to me now. I'm so used to the reload version. It feels very strange. And then with the French whispering, it's strange. I don't know. Not that this isn't a buff, but the reload version is such a banger, even though it made me want to like pull my hair out at certain points in the game. Honkai Impact is actually punishing you for not going for the meta. Yeah, I mean, I do like that they give you like units to use if you're just playing the main story. Like you don't have to use your own characters. You can use like trial characters so you can actually clear the content. But it's very much not free to play friendly. On some degree, ZZZ don't do that much. Yeah, I know in Star Rail they usually kind of cater the like resetting challenges, like Memory of Chaos and all that. They cater it to like the current units, but I feel like it's easier to get by with like suboptimal builds or like I don't know. I mean, I could never like clear all of like MOC or Pure Fiction. I mean, especially because I don't really have many Area Edition units built, but you know, we get by. I do as much as I can, and then I go on with my day. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get back into Honkai Impact. Might be a minute, but right now, the 14 brain rot. Although I'm probably gonna have to... I'm not planning on taking my gaming laptop with me on vacation next week, which is gonna be odd. I'll be taking a week off of 14. It'll be fine, because I don't want to like lug my laptop and like have to reset it up whenever I get back here and everything. I just don't want to deal with it. Plus, it'll be nice to have a little break. Little screen break, you know? Although I'll probably be reading fanfics on the beach, as one does. I'll be reading books and fanfic, in a nice beachy area. I love to do that. That's my favorite thing to do at the beach. I love just reading. I read so much more on vacation than I do like when I'm at home. I mean, I read the most in the summer because I like sitting outside to read. I need like a nice, bright, sunny day to read and everything. I wonder if I was getting back, I just want to slowly focus on the story and story alone. Yeah, I think that's the only reason I would ever go back to Honkai Impact. But yeah. Man, too bad I won't be finishing Spirit of Justice before we leave, because then I could, like, really look at any kind of Ace Attorney fix that I wanted, aside from, like, turning my P3P playthrough, Honky Impact. Why is that not allowed? I allow that. Honky Impact. I haven't played Persona 3 Portable in a few months, because I stopped a few days before something happens. And I keep telling myself I need to be in the right mindset to play it, despite watching many playthroughs of Persona 3 Reload. I've watched many other people play it and go through this thing in the game to the point where it doesn't even really make me cry anymore. I know, does that sound like callous of me? But like, I don't know. But when it comes to me playing it myself, I'm like hesitant, you know? I need to be in the right mindset, and then I never am. I say that as I need to start my New Game Plus of Reload. I want to do a New Game Plus of that to prepare for the answer. Oh yeah, I don't know if they think it's like a, you know, like a term for like boobs, like honkers or something. That might be why it's like censored. Yeah. Anyways, should we do some lawyering? Do a little lawyering? I want to finish this case today. I think we can finish it. We just have about half an investigation to do and then a trial. So then we'll be fully done with Dual Destinies today. And then tomorrow we start the last one. Let's do it. Lawyer time, baby. Let's do some lawyering. Look at the game, there is no answer. You have to watch my favorite movie. Ooh, what is your favorite movie? Hold on. Music pause, music pause. Music pause. I said music pause. I swear to God, I clicked the pause button. There we go. There we go. Man, I'm so scared and excited for the answer. I've been dodging spoilers, which is great. Because I have the answer muted on Twitter because I don't want to see things about it. Yeah. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean or Back to the Future? I've never seen any Pirates of the Caribbean movies. One of my uncultured moments, I guess. Anyways. Oh yeah, spoilers? Oh, well, the epilogue, the answer for Persona 3, it originally came out in like the late 2000s with the release of FES. So it's been around for a while, but people are not just now playing Persona 3 for the first time with Reload coming out earlier this year. And the answer was previously only available in that one specific version of Persona 3. So I think even fewer people have played it. Like there's people who have played Portable, but not FES and stuff. But yeah, this is, I think it's the least no. Yeah, please dodge anything related to the answer. I'm doing that to the best of my ability. But yeah, it's now being released as a DLC for Persona 3 Reload in about a month and a half. So, I know, I like this music. Anyways. Revisiting the Orca Pool. Yeah, we got the whale acquitted last time, but Sasha's now the main suspect. That's where we left off. And we were like poking around. What else did we last do? We met the vet who has a little penguin living in his hair. I listed a number on me, but I say selling the DLC to high price. Oh yeah, it does suck that they're selling it so expensively, and that you can't just get that. You have to get the whole package and everything. The investigation music, it's so funky too. I love it. Ace Attorney music goes hard. I still maintain that the Great Ace Attorney is one of the best video game soundtracks out there. I love the way that the music tells a story by itself. And it's like, I can't even discuss my favorite parts of the soundtrack for the Great Ace Attorney without getting into spoilers. Like, it makes me want to like, I love music! It's free on Xbox if you have Game Pass. Oh, I did hear that the Persona 3 DLC is free with Xbox. Oh yeah, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, yeah. I do kind of wish I had the PC version because Steam Deck. That's true. Steam Deck is very nice. I was playing portable on my Steam Deck. I want to try playing SMT5 on my Steam Deck. I've been kind of slacking on SMT5 lately, but I think if I like played it on my Steam Deck, I can like sit down on the couch with my doggies and play it, and I think that'd be nice. It's a nice, you know, like RPG level up, get stronger kind of game, and I think that's a fun one to just kind of play casually, I guess. But yeah. Oh yeah, our theory is that the penguin did it with a gun that Pearl bought from Walmart. That's our working theory, and I have yet to see anything that disproves it. The power of being in bed, indeed. But yeah, Sasha's now our suspect. What does it say? Is she listed that as the court record now? Well, she's not our defendant. We proved her innocence. Walmart sells the guns in the US. I think some of them do. Yeah, a game theory. Yeah. Maybe from minute 0 that the penguin was behind it. Well, look at her though. Does this look like a monster to you? And then she's a mother too. She has a baby named Sniper that lives in Herman Crab's hair. Her name is Rifle. Yeah, and her daughter's name or son, I don't know if I know the baby's gender, but her kid's name is Sniper. Look at its smug face. Look, does this look like somebody who's capable of evil? And we think this girl bought the gun for her. That's what y'all are saying. Pearl Faye, literally the sweetest person alive. Y'all are saying that she bought the gun for Rifle to do it. I mean, I guess looks can be deceiving, you know, Dahlia, but yeah, it's like your kid Hannibal expected it not to result in a man-eater. Okay, fair, but still. Yeah, she's a perfect suspect. Oh, I guess that's also true, you know? It's the last person you expect, you know? Okay, well, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know who could have actually done it at this point. I don't know if they were following the old Ace Attorney formula where on the second day of investigation they introduce a new witness who turns out to be the real culprit. But that hasn't really been a pattern in recent cases. At least I don't think that's kind of how it's gone. Pearl has been manipulated into being involved in crimes, but she didn't know she was helping the crimes, you know? It's not her fault. Maybe, you know, honestly, it's more realistic that she would be manipulated by a penguin into being an accomplice in a murder than actively participating in it. So, yeah, maybe the penguin did do it. The penguin's adorable and cute, and Pearl was taken in by Rifle's sweet, innocent-looking face. And then that's how that happened. He does have Spike Spiegel vibes. I know people say that. That's another. I need to watch Cowboy Bebop still. But yeah, we're derailing me so hard. No, it's fine. I enjoy the derailing. Also, this man seems like, I don't know what the right word is. Like, he seems like kind of like the gruff, kind of like. I mean, he's technically like a pet dad, I guess, you know? Like the gruff dad kind of type that like actually has a heart of gold. Maybe he doesn't, maybe he did it, I don't know. But I feel like there's an audience for this kind of archetype, you know, with the uneven stubble and everything, the exhausted kind of look and demeanor. I know there are people who love that. I am one of them. He's like, Saz? Who's Saz? Is that another? The doctor is great, I want to buy him a drink. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, he looks like he needs a drink. He does look like a Pokemon professor, he does. Now that you say that, yeah. There's a lot of Pokemon-looking characters in this game. Because I swear Aura Blackquill, last case, looks like a gym leader. Or even like a, you know, like a enemy team member. Like, not Team Rocket, Team Galactic, you know, although she looks like she could be a part of an enemy team. Anyways, Simon is still... This is in the past, so Simon is still in prison. But he's working. Blackwell's a dark-type gym leader. I see it. And Taka is his, like, ace Pokemon. Taka, dark and flying type. I see it. Look at Orla. Then we got our water-type gym leader here, obviously, with Orla. Orla, the Whale Lord. Next time I play a Pokemon game, I'm naming my Whale Lord Orla in honor of this sweetie. But we all agree that there's no shot that Orla actually did it. I mean, obviously we know, but if anybody even suggests that Orla could have done it, it's on sight. She's such a sweetie. Anyways. Trucy's a fairy-type gym leader? I can see that. Yeah, I see that. What else would they be? I think I said Aura would be like a psychic type. Or I guess if you want to get realistic, she could be steel type. I guess going by her design, she looks like a psychic type gym leader. But I guess, considering her career path, it would be like steel type, I guess. Oh, Maya would be psychic type. True, true. Orla is the Palpatine of Ace Attorney. She's playing all the strings in the background. No! She's responsible for DL6. No! Alrighty, we should probably investigate. We can go in the pool. Let's see what's over here.
So, Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh?
Orla's proven innocent. We all know Don Tigre is the real mastermind. True, yeah. It was Don Tigre in a whale suit. Execute Order DL6, no! Doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, it's probably for Orla. Probably how they get her from the training pool to the other, yeah.
Hey, you're right. There are holes for her flippers, too.
But that pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing.
We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackquill outdo us.
Can we go see the penguins with Simon? Can we please see him at the penguin exhibit? Miles has been through enough. Oh yeah, I saw a tweet recently saying that, like, I think in the present day, Miles Edgeworth is 35 years old, which is how old Gregory Edgeworth was when he was killed. And that made me very sad. Anyway. Looks like the water is drained for the police investigation. It seems kind of sad somehow without the water. I'll die any moment now, no!
When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic.
Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know.
It's literally in her blood, Athena. I mean, obviously you just met her.
She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future.
Okay, that's real, but...
The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer.
'Cause your big brother slash step-uncle was arrested. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Yeah. Your Gregory age. No! Expert, no! Octopus.
One of the giant octopus's legs has been broken off.
Orla's spike sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. To go back to anime character? Yeah.
I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway.
If we were to power scale all the attorneys or like prosecutors, all the characters in this game, Athena's definitely towards the top. For sure. Is Pearl might be close to the top, not quite at the top. I think Athena might be higher than her, I don't know. How do we power scale lawyers and assistants and stuff? Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? Paul has to climb out every day, he goes up the stairs! You're right. I will never get sick of making fun of Apollo's height. I legally have to make fun of him for being short. Like, I know people say he's 5'5", right? And there's like debate over whether that counts the hair spikes, right? I mean, how they finished their cases and how detrimental the consequences were in terms of like power scaling. Yeah, training montage of Athena training to beat the squid, as she should. Like how far they're willing to go. Oh, that's also another thing to consider. I was thinking in terms of like raw strength, but I guess in terms of like trying to accomplish their goals and like finish the cases and everything, that's a totally different thing to consider.
Yesterday, I asked around about this Orca room, you know.
Sorry, my mouth is already going dry.
They said that this hoist is used to move equipment and even Orla herself.
How do they move Orla?
I thought you'd ask that. Apparently, they use a stretcher made especially for an orca.
Like this. Well, what do you know? Athena looks pleased with herself. They put her on the stretcher, bring her over here, then the crane picks her up and then carries her outside. Someone comparing Saul Goodman to Phoenix, right, in terms of that, or Lord, it comes down to if you didn't do it, get Phoenix, and if you did, get Saul. Very true. I still need to finish Better Call Saul. It's been over a year since I started it, and I never finished it. And I know it's so good. I know there was that Twitter account that was like posting every Breaking Bad screen cap in order. They finished that last year, and now they're doing Better Call Saul. They're almost done with season 2. If I can finish Better Call Saul before they finish that, then I could do that. And then I think the other day they got I don't know if we want to get into Better Call Saul spoilers or whatever. I guess it's not like a big spoiler, but the end of season 2, episode 9, when somebody bonks their head on the table, everybody was like cheering on whenever that screen cap dropped. And I think that frame of this person actually bonking their head was like, they skipped over that by accident and everybody was like, no! And so they added an extra frame later on to include the bonking. Oh yeah, Diego and, oh yeah, so I was thinking Diego with the coffee cup, but yeah, Van Zeeks can crush glass in his hand, true, yeah. And the leg. Van Zeeks is quite strong, And he can do it without like cutting his hands apparently, or staining them. That is stainless wine. Probably necessary considering he throws the glasses all the time. The funniest one is still, you know, when he throws the bottle behind, it's like, pray forgive my indelicate handling of the hallowed bottle. I slipped. I love it. He's so silly. And then he throws it, pray forgive my reckless handling of my hallowed chalice. Like, motherfucker, you intentionally squeezed that thing. Phoenix is durable, true, yeah. Phoenix physically cannot be killed. I know I've mentioned before my theory about, you know, Kiryu and Phoenix are the inverse of each other. One physically cannot kill and the other physically cannot be killed. It's an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Only the victim and Sasha security cards for this floor. Alright, and Sasha's the only one who had entered the room up to the time of discovery. Oh yeah, Van Zeeks was also, yeah. We had to teach him that racism was bad. I was like, canceled YouTuber, he always comes back!
It won't be easy, but we can do this. Kane, problem.
I wonder, it's so interesting to me that Apollo never really commented on Athena speaking German. I might be overblowing the Apollos in my head, you know, but I think it's so funny. I think Athena and Clavier need to have a complete conversation in fluent German in front of Apollo just to like, they're not intentionally trying to like be like little shits to him, but I think it would be so funny for him to just like witness that and be like, what the hell?
Sasha was devastated by Mr. Shipley's death. That means the true culprit has to be somebody else. So chin up, boss. Onward and upward.
As the boss, shouldn't I be the one giving her a pep talk? What are these? We got a hoop. I think we just need to go in the pool now. Let's use the hoist. Athena knows German. Yeah, she knows a bunch of languages. Like she'll randomly speak like Spanish or French or just like little phrases every now and then. She like, not like full sentences, but she studied abroad in Europe, so she probably picked up a couple languages while over there.
Orla! Hi, sweetie!
This must be Orla's bedroom. Oh, there's even a sofa and everything. That's so cute.
Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead.
Aww, she misses her. Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha.
Aww, a throne for our queen.
I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts.
Treasure!
Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge.
Yes, shice! Indeed. Sure, I guess everything is size large around here. It's normal size for Orla, then.
No, everything is size Orla.
Yeah, exactly. Relativity and all.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing.
Forensic science! She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is.
Hooray! I get to help!
Alright. Oh my god, those are Emma's old glasses, aren't they? Those look like the glasses... No, not her old glasses. She had those even in Ace Attorney 4, right?
Well, what's with the glasses, Mr. Wright?
It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Her luminol detection glasses and stuff. God, I love Emma. She's great. All right, Pearls. We spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. I know, Athena's eyes are so funny when they get like small like that. I love when eyes get very small and silly. Uh-oh, blood.
Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
I guess so. Anything over here? Oh no, Orla! Oh yeah, we did see she had scratches.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay.
Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla too. Are we, like, we're gonna be able to clean her up, right? She's listening to too much My Chemical Romance. No! Orla! The victim hit the gritty. Imagine not being burned out, yeah.
The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries.
These are probably like her own scratches, and I'm guessing this might be the victim's blood. Or I guess it's a chance. Although if if this is how the pool works, then she might have been down here at the time of death. On this side of the pool, when he fell, down here. I'm guessing these are Orla scratches, and then probably the victim. It was the penguin? You all still think it was the penguin? But wait a minute. Mr. DePlume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat.
Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
This blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for inside the pool.
Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day I get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Still no evidence in Rifle's favor. Well, I guess if the true cause of death is falling to one's death, it's not inconceivable that Rifle could have been the cause. You know, maybe he saw Rifle walking around when she wasn't supposed to be there and he got startled and fell backwards. I don't know. Man. Yeah, that is the Ace Attorney logic. Guilty until proven innocent. Man, Japanifornia really is, like, a brutal police state. With propaganda everywhere, too, with the Blue Badger. God, the Blue Badger really is the stuff of nightmares.
I'll mark where the Luminar reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly!
Alright, the locations of the bloodstains are sketched in. Alrighty. Oh, I hear something.
What's wrong, sweetie? Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
You're right, she's...
Huh? Oh no! Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
No, Orla! What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Us? No, I mean the Steel Samurai. Of course I meant you. Just help me.
What? All right. Well, what do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Alrighty. Let's talk first. No time for chit-chat. Get going on that stretcher. Both of those right and left brain hemispheres are completely asleep right now. Oh no! Oh, sorry, I know I'm trying! Alright. Do we need to get her into... Aw. Oh, brother, no, my sweet. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
We can't use it with all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
We're trying, Orla. We're saving you. Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right. All right. Well, that was to my left. I turned to my left. I turned to... Sorry. Let's go see the button move the hoist. Thank you. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Uh-oh. Aww. There. I got it all out.
Will Orla be all right, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I'll put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla.
Aww, my sweetie.
Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members.
Hi, Sniper! Look, she does a little wave. Hi!
Do we think Sniper's involved in the crime? Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. It wasn't just fish bones, was it? Oh? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. I see something mixed in with the fish.
It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach?
3 Z's. Is it, oh my god, it's Zenless Zone 0. 3 Z's. Zenless Zone 0. ZZZ. No way. I can't believe this game predicted ZZZ. No way. Maybe it's, I mean, with a name like that, it sounds like a sleeping pill. So that's what I'm guessing. I know they did predict it. Let's Sniper hide. She's clearly hiding something. Well, that's where she lives.
I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab.
I should pretend you were talking. Zenless Zone Zero. It's a Hoyo game that came out about a month ago, I want to say, and it's abbreviated as ZZZ.
It might have something to do with Orla's condition.
Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed himself, and I didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. We show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Yeah, Apollo can do the Googling for us. We can't Google 3Zs ourselves.
I guess that wraps up our investigation here.
Really set up for jokes about putting people to sleep. Yeah.
Our Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool.
And I guess they're gonna go fill the pool back up. I bet it'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Ironically, I need sleep. Oh no, if you need sleep, feel free to do that.
Right. So, where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Anything new to talk about? Let's just get dialogue.
Goodbye then, no worries, good night. Have a good night, have a good rest and a good sleep.
Am I a sleeper agent? Well, what would be my activation phrase if I was? We're starting to get quite a bit of evidence. I still can't figure out who the culprit is, though.
Maybe we should look for information in other places besides the crime scene. Investigation is key, but questioning people is vital too. I know.
Hiccup.
Let's make it a competition to see which of us can find the best evidence. The loser buys the winner a glass of OJ.
Alright. Hiccup, whatever. Alright, Phoenix, party pooper.
Why are the Swashbuckler Spectacular songs Mr. Plume and I know different? I get the feeling it has something to do with this case.
Why are there 2 songs? Must mean something.
I hate it when I don't know the answer.
Me too.
I'm gonna go for a little run to let off steam.
Athena, wait. Better not. You might forget what made you want to let off steam in the first place. And also, don't trip and fall into the pool, or else you'll end up like our victim. Oh, also, badge. I showed that already. Alright. Orla's back down at the bottom, right? Yeah. I didn't inspect her when she was over there. Hi, sweetie. Oh, we don't? Okay, that's fine. Stage area is what they said. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, 2 lawyers! How can you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. Skeleton looks like they're having a good time. Yeah, they're just chilling. Look, it looks so peaceful. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust him, Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too, with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing.
Atta girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out. I'd rather talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. I have a badge. Yeah, it's the same thing as before. Le fiche. Mr. Rhymes, about this fish. I'm the master keeper. No way you can beat me. You're a pro lawyer, but an amateur feeder. You're ready for a feed and throwdown? Rifle, come on, time to defend the crown. Oh my god, okay, rifle? Please tell me rifle's here. Doesn't, no! Why isn't she coming? Is she hiding something? Is she too busy doing more to cover up the murder? I guess not, huh? Sorry about all that throwdown stuff then. Just wanted to show you the inner secrets of animal feeding. There are inner secrets? She's plotting, she's scheming, no! You know, stuff like how to debone a fish. Great care goes into each animal's food. Then, of course, there's a way of tossing the food to them. It's different for each one. I see. Sorry to have bothered with you mundane questions from the uninitiated. Do you know about, this by chance? Okay. He's been guns right activist, but now he's defending rifles! Stop! I helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. The transport stretcher. See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? I think that'd be kind of fun.
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me.
That's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Understandable after bridge to turnabout. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Ugh, dodge that bullet.
If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Was that not the rescue trick though?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
Yeah. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. Can't protect anyone. No, it's okay. It should be a case I have to do the trolley problem. Oh my god, that would be very interesting. Never trust an orca!
But she's so sweet.
Hello, Wasted. How are you doing? I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah. While everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. I guess that's another point, against Rifle. We can't know what Rifle's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communications of the heart.
Let's examine now. Hello.
There's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Are you really scared?
A little bit. By your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Ula's pirates?
No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe.
So you're saying he's alive in the show? Yeah. Are you aware of Sans Undertale, Phoenix? Probably not. You're drinking some fine wine from a chalice. Let's go!
Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
This show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular?
Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV, though.
I first heard that song in Homestuck years ago. In Homestuck, in one of the animations, Megalovania was in it. And that was before Undertale came out. So that always used to be a Homestuck song for me. But now I associate it with Sans Undertale. Your washer broke? No, I'm so sorry. It's good that you have a new one coming. Hopefully it's not, like, causing any big inconveniences or anything. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I used to date someone who used to cosplay Nepeta. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I know. Gray paint. There was like the one specific brand of gray paint that people used to use all the time. Not Sharpies, but actual gray paint. Y'all know about the Sharpie bath story, right? Probably one of the most infamous Homestuck history moments.
I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach.
Oh, you don't? There was somebody There was a Homestuck cosplayer, I think for a con or something. To dye their skin gray, they took a bath in the hotel room with a bunch of Sharpies in the water. And I think they had to go to the doctor afterwards because of it, but yeah, they took a bath full of Sharpies to try to dye their skin gray. Did it work? I have no idea. I do think they had to get medical help afterwards, so I'm guessing maybe it did. I don't know. Especially with it open to the sky, you can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool?
Or a trip to the spa, unless days are my chance. In that case...
What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. You were just joking.
Right, of course. I was just joking too.
Don't tell me she's actually gonna do it. Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Oh, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. The new show, I see the props there, the rock.
Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right?
Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were gonna use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? I recently read the lore of the SpongeBob joke. What's funnier than 24? There's lore behind it? I'm curious now. What's the story there? Alright.
The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
These look like penguin footprints. Rifle! Rifle! I think that's supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Penguin footprints! It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. It was on channel 24 and got moved to 25! Oh, I love that. For me as a kid, Nick was channel 26 for me. I think we had Comcast as a kid. Nick was channel 26, Cartoon Network was 39, and Disney Channel was 40. We are getting some evidence against Rifle, okay? I have to concede there. Sasha put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? Huh. We've been saying pretty much everything, but... What's the deal with the new show? You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh. Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was gonna do the show all by himself? Huh. Interesting. Cartoon Network was 52 and Nick was 40, maybe 24. Huh.
I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef?
What she trying to say would be like bones without any meat on them. The opposite of a boneless. It tastes really boneless. Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show. I wonder if it has to do with the other song that the Plume knew about. And if so, that's like an older song. I don't know.
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls, I almost forgot she'd been forensicing for me all this time. Phoenix, don't lose track of your kids.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, hi! Prosecutor Blackquill! I mean, he's here. We're not at the Penguin exhibit, but he's here. Can Rifle please show up now? Or at least Herman, Dr. Herman Crab, so he can see little Sniper. Just some business to attend to. Like seeing the penguins. Prosecutor Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Did he want to see the penguins? He does wear a tie. I love Simon. He wanted to go see the penguins and you brought him out here. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would testify against Sasha. What you want does not matter. Now, come along. First, point me to the penguin exhibit. I must observe them first. It's very important for the investigation. If I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca's dangerous, you know.
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlin, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Me when I make food and I'm taking it to Apollo. Justice will be served. I think killers will do better if they get the same PR agencies that dolphins use. Yeah. You know what? True, yeah.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
Go see the penguins. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do and try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Okay, is that the first time we brought this into the equation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh. She hit... She just did a big sploosh in his face! Man.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Fancy frills? Like, edgy boy? Edgy mention? Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you found, Pearl?
I'll tell you all about them.
Badge.
The fish. Oh my, did you go fishing, Mr. Nick?
No, this is for Rifle. We were asked to feed her.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Do you think we should take food from me? Think we should take food from me?
My voice feels very tired today, I'm sorry. I'm sure she would from you. The whale pees in the water, true.
So, what you're really trying to say is that Rifle wouldn't take food from me, right?
No, that's not what I meant. That is what I meant, though.
Ugh. I won't be bested. Pearly, it's on. What? What's on?
Now, Athena. Let's be adults about this. We got poor Pearls here all confused. Alright, tell me about these prints. So tell me about this big discovery you made. I'm here to provide deep and insightful commentary. Le fiche! Le fiche. We do love le fiche.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now that you mention it, that is strange. Like this, skeleton. Good one. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
Oh, how do you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Ah! She's here.
Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her. Don't worry. She's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Phoenix! Alrighty, well, hello. The culprit returns to the scene of the crime. Stop! No! Nabsy, no! How are you doing? Pearly is innocent. If she helped Rifle commit murder, it was unwittingly.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearly.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
All right. Good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. In the sin, no! Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. She's the murder-blaming Rifle? No! I mean, our theory was that Pearl is an accomplice to Rifle. Whether knowingly or not, we don't know, but she supplied Rifle with the weapon. She gave Rifle a gun. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Badge! Alright. Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Huh. Alright, do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay, and it's suddenly crickets.
Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected.
I like his vest. He's so cool. I love Apollo. He's just funny to me. With his little runway-sized forehead! The only big part of him. The only thing that's big about him. Because he's so small and tiny! I don't know, how tall do we think he is? Do we think the horns count as part of his height? If I were 4'5", I could wear it too! Oh my god. I don't know. But yes, I think it's funny if the horns do count. Yeah, he's less than 5 feet. Oh, there's something I'm like, I hope to God that Trucy is eventually taller than him when she's done growing. I think that would be the funniest thing ever. He's 4'16". You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? Is she not? Is she? Does she have a cannon height? How tall is Trucy? When Claudia has to bend down to talk to him? Yeah! I think it's so funny. No wonder he has that sprite of him, like, leaning forward like that. He's got to get all up in his face. Oh. I'm pretty sure she is. Oh, I thought you meant Athena. Well, I hope Athena's taller than him. But does Trucy have, like, a cannon height? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. Trucy's dad is tall, Apollo is not. Yeah, Trucy got the height genes. Athena's shorter than Apollo? No! Until you snip the horns. True. Okay, I like that. I like that perspective. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too, don't forget.
All right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
Haha, I like your enthusiasm.
Ahoy there, me hearties! Thank you for coming. Arr! I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up.
Oh, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us.
What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. Why would he say that? That's why I'm so happy. She's crying. Aw, she can't cry. It interferes with her punk look. Since the child, they cannot make short jokes about you.
I mean, I guess it's within your rights to do so, but...
Oh, so I just bumped my mic, sorry.
Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Right now I've got crying in stereo. Aw. Athena's an empath. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. Apollo is 5'5" and Truth isn't even 5'0". Athena's 5'4". The question is, do the horns count as part of Apollo's height? Do they count that? I just want him to be short. I want him to be shorter than everybody. It just feels wrong if he's not the shortest.
We're glad to do it.
And you know what? Maybe Trucy's still growing, so she could end up taller than him. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Badge. Alright. Le fiche. Did I do this before?
You'll be giving me a fish, so you be challenging me to a fight, eh?
Oh my god, is that like throwing your glove at somebody? You know, that's the way to challenge to a duel? For pirates, is it throwing a fish at somebody? Oh my god, Persona 5 Pirate AU, where instead they just throw fish at each other instead of a glove. Mustache got the 2010 Tumblr energy. I was never a big fan of the mustache craze back in the day. I don't know, it just didn't click with me. Was not a fan. They're causing spinal injury, so he ends up shorter. Stop!
And that's how it goes in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Present a fish, start fighting. The gauntlet, I mean, the fish, is thrown down and the glorious battle begins. Oh, you're so cool when you're out there jumping and slashing. Arr! Belay that talk, little lassie. Compliments will get ye not. Oh, you sound just like a real pirate.
Athena just eats this stuff up. She was definitely a theater kid. Did she have time to like theater and stuff? I know she was like studying like crazy, you know? Very busy with her studies probably, but she's at least a fan of musical theater, I'm sure. She does, even if she wasn't actually participating in theater, I'm sure she enjoys musical theater. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. You thought it was cute? That's fair, yeah. See, I know I'm definitely in the minority there, but I don't know. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning.
What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve?
She loved Les Mis. Oh, I can definitely see her as a Les Mis girly, you know, just belting out those songs. She might not, I don't know if she can sing or anything, but you know, I can definitely see her listening to it. Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Ridens mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. Did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. Or he was already dead at the bottom of the pool. Although, did she look in the bottom? No. Okay, yeah. If he was at the bottom of the pool by then, she would have noticed. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish.
I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested.
As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best.
I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha.
I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. The speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued, with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. Does anybody else know about how the trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. Wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Huh. So she can't do the singing and the lifesaver trick at the same time. The singing, she wasn't doing the singing then.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
Yeah. We have to give her that. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. I love that the owner of this calendar keeps changing. First it was Pearl, then Rhymes, now Sasha, then not Sasha. Gonna chill with friends, so lurk? No worries. No worries. I hope you have fun. Alright, I need to show her something else, right? What else do I need to show her? Oh. It belongs to Rifle, actually. You know what? It could very well belong to Rifle. And you know, if Rifle was supposed to have a meeting with the captain, that's another strike against her. Y'all are making a decent case. Wait, what actually do I need to show her? Am I just dumb? Medicine! God damn. Her medicine, god damn it. I was like, wow, we send Apollo off on an errand, and then we take care of it ourselves. That would be a very, I don't know. I feel like they would make a bit out of that. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
Arr! That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift! Dread pirate, Nostache, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, have a ye! Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr! If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have.
Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Ugh. Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition.
A heart condition? You better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery.
Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. What, for hiding a medical diagnosis? Like, that's her business. We both got so worked up at one point. It was like a shark eats shark situation. That sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? You didn't have pirate sensitivity training? No! Why are you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer.
Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash.
I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. Then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. Aww. That's cute. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. And then the leg fell and all that. She spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. Aww. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. And I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see. The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Azura! Oh my god, the good witch Azura? The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool.
What? But why?
It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. They're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura, too. Her walkie-talkie. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these... I feel like I'm saying walkie-talkie. God. Currency photos. I don't understand that. Is that the pun on his name, walkie-talkie? What does he have to do with a walkie-talkie, though? The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him.
Maybe the culprit took it away?
Maybe. Well, what would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now that the captain is dead too, I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Does the doc want to put her down? What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was gonna euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act.
Euthanize the orca? That's horrible.
They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the... That's not what this is it? Oh no. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was gonna put her down right away? The ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more.
Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab.
I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Huh. Orla seemed like physically fine earlier, like yesterday and earlier today, so I don't know when Alright. I need to run to the bathroom real quick, actually. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah. I'll return momentarily. I'll see if... Can I run an ad right now? I can. I will do that right now, so we don't get one later, and I'll be back in a moment. I have returned. Hello. Welcome back. Hi. My voice is very weird today. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I've not been able to take like a good breath lately. Sometimes I get into these weird states where like, I feel like my breathing is like more labored, not in like a bad way per se. It's just like I'm more aware of my breathing, which makes it hard for me to get a good breath in. And I'm in one of those states today, and I think that's affecting my voices. But anyways, it's Pearls and Rifle. We found our culprit and accomplice again. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Checking on her kid. We were supposed to deliver a rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh my god.
Oh, Rifle!
What's wrong? Oh no! Rifle, what are you doing? Oh no, what is she doing? Is she doing another crime? Oh no. You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius break? She wants her kid back, I'm sure. The characters in the game take your breath away. No, it's been like this for a couple days now. I don't know, it's just a weird thing that happens every now and then. It's nothing serious, it's just odd. Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh. It's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle is really laying into you. Oh, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Oh. Aww. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Aww. Ah! Stop all this cacophony. If Crab is the culprit and goes to jail, Sniper's not gonna go with him, right?
The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child.
Good thing that's not how it went for Trucy. With Phoenix and Zack. Do you think you could hold the silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out for Rifle. Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals.
Yeah, it's his job, Athena, to know about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle is certainly in a bad mood, even for her. Chris, hello, how are you doing? Thanks for being here. We are currently thinking about a penguin. Penguins are happening, and chat seems to think a penguin is the murderer. Yeah, and then this penguin has a baby that lives in this man's hair. That's where we're at, and we found the penguin, the baby. Does this look like a murderer to you? Oh, badge. I showed you that already. Le fiche. You just got home. This is Dual Destinies, yep. It's the bonus case in Dual Destinies. We technically finished the main story of it, but then there's like a bonus case, which is what we're doing now. Things are always weird and that's why we're here, yeah. Hi. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle on her back, please?
Alright. Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay?
Yep. Pink footprints. What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no! Well, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor.
Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in, by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Did I get my water fixed? Yeah, it's mostly fixed. There's a plumber coming tomorrow to replace the regulator, because my dad has to like go into the basement and like smack the regulator to get like water to like properly flow. But it's mostly better by now. But yeah. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care.
Dr. Crab, maybe you see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine.
I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way.
Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With the system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's a private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I've never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Is a water regulator a dateable object and date everything? You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe there is like a boiler or something relating to the water pipes in there. I would not be surprised. I mean, there was that one water-looking girl. Good boy, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me?
What secrets is Sniper hiding?
This guy's me a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Well, let's talk about the charm. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! So you do know. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but the charm is still at the detention center. So, okay. I wonder her boyfriend had a matching charm. So this second charm must be the one that belonged to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details with the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. If he was the boyfriend, that's kinda odd. Cause didn't Sasha say Azura was only a year older than her? So when she died, Azura would have been 22 when she died, and this man would have been pushing 40. Mr. Leonardo DiCaprio over here. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Alrighty.
Take that!
Unlocking time.
Why did you tell me about the monitoring system here? You don't let it be there, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records. I just noticed I feel like my voice for him is starting to feel vaguely Squidward-like. Should I just give him a Squidward voice from here on out? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. You can't monitor them 24/7.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Oh, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. There's a place you can't go.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room, the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Uh-oh. Oh my. Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Is that the penguin being angry with this little symbol here? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Huh. I guess she's trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with the system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I don't know if I want to do the Squidward voice now, actually. Tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's Ecological Data Organization System. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that?
No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay, but it's super admin restricted desktop passive. Okay, SPARDA. Sparda? The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. Gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. Penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. Better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the events of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So, Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. Well, let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Marlon was in charge of feeding, right? I'll come to think that Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. Okay. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Or... Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Oh no. Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than legality. We wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
Oh my god, don't be such a narc, Athena. In some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change?
Now you're twisting things around.
I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I follow my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that.
Hi. Baby?
Oh, is that his phone? Another penguin? That's his phone, isn't it? Not the penguin chirping. Wouldn't that, like, get hard to tell between, like, actual penguin chirps?
Gee, Dr. Krabs sure likes cute things.
I just noticed he has a bunch of, like, cup noodles in the back and then incense. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Aww. Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again, stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down. Well, he's been summoned as a witness then. Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? It is his calendar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her.
You better ask him more about this. If it was his, he wanted that whale gone, didn't he? I went the long way around to get to that calendar. Isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're just crazy about penguins.
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Was it a zero? Yep. This one's, she designed it. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Are you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you the idea?
It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course you are romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Okay, a romantic king. Honestly? Alright, diversity win. The murderer might be aromantic, or I don't know, maybe he's not the murderer. Let's go, Aero Crab. He looks shaken though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get into the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. Then we would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Finally, we have the true owner of the calendar. The real mystery has been solved. The murder's just a secondary mystery, but we solved that already because it's Rifle. If Dr. Crab is the Penguin Man, he's the real accomplice. He's the mastermind. He had Rifle do it. He had Rifle as his assassin penguin. And Rifle then used her cuteness to convince Pearl to buy a gun for her and then do the deed. But it was all Herman Crab's orchestrations. He's the true mastermind here. He was manipulating Rifle the whole time. Ooh, we figured it out. Oop. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. Whenever she's ever attacked a human again, we'd have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. That capsule, uh-oh. Has the same letters as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Well, we sent Apollo on a errand that we figured out ourselves. That is what it is. Yep. Thank you for your help, Apollo, but we figured things out on our own. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. Grave indeed. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago.
Put her down?
But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Uh-oh. More legal shit. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that has something to do with the recent murder. Ah, brother, again? Oh my god. Oh my god, 5! Damn. That writer, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever gonna remove all those locks? Huh? Hello? Oh, Bobbert! Are we gonna have to unlock them in court tomorrow? Or we know he's hiding something. We'll just figure it out in court. Detective Fulbright. You again. Who could possibly have any more questions for me? Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution. But he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really know? No, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know, no more, no less. That'll be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it helps save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. My voice feels so tired today. I don't know why.
Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet it'll be one tough customer.
Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
Love Athena, hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Is it Apollo? Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Okay, yeah, it says 3Z's right on it. And they said the ship-shaped aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. 3Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills. Do you think Phoenix actually saved Apollo's number? Probably not. Does Phoenix even know how to save numbers in his phone? I'm not even sure if that's the case. Norla almost drowned today. Was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? They found out more than just about that. More than just about the capsule. He has Edgeworth's number with a little heart. Yeah, that's the one number he actually knew how to save. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha. Are we is that a coincidence? What if it was the captain, really? I don't know. And this definitely saved Gumshoe's number. Okay, true. Trucy and I will be here. Maybe he just keeps telling himself, oh, I'll save Apollo's number one day, and then he just forgets. All right, let's get ready. What are you gonna do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away.
I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. God. My voice truly does just feel... It was fine all day. I don't know why it's like really... ugh, now. Alrighty, anyways, let's do court. Let's go to court. We'll text what's up, but won't follow for 2 weeks, yeah! Always leaving Apollo in red, not intentionally, but because he just like genuinely forgets to respond. And the Penguin's guilt. Oh yeah, actually, did you hear my new theory? That, I guess, pointing to the Penguin's guilt again, is that if Dr. Crab really is the true culprit, then he's like the Penguin Man. What if he commanded Rifle to act as an assassin of sorts? Like, Rifle is the killer, and Crab is the client. The doctor did not do it, he's too hot. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved. No, he's aromantic.
Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
He's like 20 years, like almost 20 years older than Azura. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. I don't know why I started slipping into a southern accent. But I do admit they were friends. Would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Kowalski, analysis. Yeah, he commands them like the penguins of Madagascar. Which one is Rifle? Which of the 4 penguins is Rifle? Sniper is Private. Beep boop beep boop, the penguin killed the guy. So TV shows can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. Oh. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Obtained through dubiously legal means, I'm sure. Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm. Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. This is 2028 and you're using flip phones and Phoenix still has a shitty Nokia, yeah! I mean, considering the amount of, like, destruction and, like, beatings and stuff that, like, Phoenix endures, he needs a phone that's just as durable so it doesn't get destroyed as collateral damage. There's still so many unanswered questions. And I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Alright. Put Rifle on the stand, please. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is... Ah! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Are we good? It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, did your investigation of the Orca pool turn up anything? Also, is this considered like part of the 3-day trial system even though we have a new defendant now? Or is this like a totally like new cycle of sorts? I know, he's so dramatic. Simon, you silly Billy. It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Deduction? Herlock Sholmes? Oh, one hoe short of a Santa Claus. Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell's completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the one who went to that room when there was no water in the pool, only one. Yeah. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr.
Penguin on the stand! Hi!
Let Sniper testify, please. Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Aww. Aw, she's scared. Chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Let Dr. Crab say son of a bitch. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Aww.
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
Hey, Sniper is important to the case, but it's important to learn all we can about the witness. Exactly, Judge. Base judge for once. This is Sniper. Oh, hi, baby. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being clean. And your claims that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler, the owner, had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. The judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side.
You have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Okay.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially in the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. There's never a day off from hard time. I guess prisoners don't get to take days off, yeah.
Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss?
You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Hold it!
Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward at each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool during the cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. I love how colorful his threats get. Yeah. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or not, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Voice, please work.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? What? You're even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Bird brain is not an insult. Ah! Exactly, yes! I wrote the game. I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. He will defend his boy, Taka. Aww. That's so sweet. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Well, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. Aw, how sweet. Yeah, get him!
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drain of water. That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never clean my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due, then? I guess I can't talk, though. I can't talk, though. Yeah. Well, Sasha and Marlin come in and clean for me on occasion, but I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Aw. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Ooh! Yeah, respect Taka. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. And Phoenix is a bird. So, what about that? As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
So Orla's moved all the way to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. He's such a good boy. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over it right about now. Damned. Maybe he's not so much a fastidious type as the prankster type. Oh, I kind of love that.
Choking!
I'm fine, I'm fine. Really choking on my own saliva. I don't know how that happened. I'm just having a rough night. My respiratory system is really going through it right now. Poison. Yeah. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it'll be drained at any time other than during cleaning? None. Ugh. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca?
The poor thing.
What side are you on, Athena? I'm on the orca side. Exactly, young lady. That water oil will be alright for a short period of time. And anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. Well, wasn't she in the show pool? You say she was in the show pool? Yeah, with Marlon. Yeah. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. Motorside rifle and pearls isn't the side I'm on! No! When intensive cleaning is done, the orcas move to the show stage pool first. So the water's only drained when the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. So this is 7 statements in this testimony.
Hold it!
I guess you're right. Son of a gun, then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. I like to get as much dialogue as I can, okay? You do love to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one.
Aw, you're just like Sniper. Aw, this is you, Phoenix. How rude. Don't compare Mr. Right to Sniper. That's an insult to Sniper. Mr. Right is way too ugly to be Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin.
Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would stop all the peeping and cheeping. I'm on Free Willy's side and Willy said Rightful is super guilty, stop!
Miss Baby Chick, how dare— No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute.
Ah, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Damn! Misogyny is alive and well! Nah, I'm joking. Somehow we have to show the water could have been drained at some other time.
If you don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere.
Alrighty. I'm trying to where how the water could have been drained while Orla was in there. I mean, we have the picture of her. I'm guessing the bottom here, or misogyny. Alrighty. I mean, we have this picture of her in the—
Objection!
Yeah, she could still be in the pool. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? I'm a fucking veterinarian, bitch. There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there's no water on the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying that water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about the meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you weighed that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The fans would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? Damn. For shame, Dr. Crab. You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do. Oh my god,
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners: do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Ugh, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities?
The blood on Orla. I'm guessing it was when Orla was there, because there was a blood splatter on her tail. The Orca was there. If the murder had occurred at a time other than during the cleaning, the Orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla
It's Polly time, baby! And I'm not talking about Mr. Polly Justice. Put Orla on the stand. Put Orla on the stand! What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Also, if you're putting Orla on the stand... Simon likes birds, right? How do you think Simon would feel about Polly on the stand? Do you think he would like putting a bird on the witness stand? How would he feel if Phoenix were to call a bird to the witness stand right now? I mean, he's not gonna be happy about Orla, I'm sure, but if you're putting a bird, if you're putting Rifle on the stand, how do you think he would feel? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Maybe you want to cross-examine the Orca since she witnessed it, Phoenix. Getting a little deja vu here, and I'll take you up on your offer. Right then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during the cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. But Polly could say actual words. Orla can only say feet. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. Are you implying the Orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? Surely you don't mean to put her on the stand. Or she go... Stop fucking damn it! Yeah, very... This is a critical point. Better think about it carefully. You've done this before, Phoenix. Sasha even mentioned it at the beginning of the case, that you put a bird on the stand. We're doing it, baby. If we have the option, we're fucking doing it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the Orca? Whistles. Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca isn't... Aw, you remember that too, Judge, don't you? You remember Polly? No, I'm afraid I could... No! No! Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. Well, I mean, we have the commands. I guess that was a silly idea. No! No! Damn it! Shit. Alrighty. Okay. What else are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna present evidence then. The defense will present evidence. Evidence will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to... Let me talk to the orca! Yeah, Simon, we do have precedent for this. We've done this before. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely would try to cross-examine the... Judge has goldfish memory here. I know they do this because, you know, what are the odds? Like, I guess saying cross-examining Orla is not the canon thing, but you know. You know. I must say that! Me too, Judge, me too! He speaks for all of us! Sorry to get your hopes up. See, I know it's because, you know, choosing dialogue options, maybe the player didn't choose the cross-examine Orla option, and so they put that in there to comment on it regardless. But the idea of the judge having goldfish memory is funnier. Very well, let's see this evidence then. Alrighty.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
The witness so what of it? There's nothing odd about it. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that clot of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutt.
Objection!
Then explain the blood on the tail, dumbass. What's odd is the position of those blood stains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yeah. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? So even the scratches are the victim's blood, you're guessing then? The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Ah! British yelling! Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why.
Orla? Boss! Something's wrong with Orla!
Someone wanted her gone because they were afraid of her going on the witness stand. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The couple was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. My bones are starting to feel a little better. Maybe it just took a while to warm up. Or maybe that giant coughing fit as well.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right, Dono? Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect me to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheathe my evidence now. Orcas have enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would know better than how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. I made my employee figure out whether a pill with 3 Z's on it is a sleeping pill or not. It's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what it could possibly be. Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Those are actually, no, those are like the dopamine, like they're like the dopamine, not dopamine pills, but like, you know, it's the gacha drug, you know? When you pull in ZZZ, it's like taking that and it gives you a feeling of euphoria from pulling. What the hell was that? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? I'm not saying all veterinarians are killers, my guy. Chill out. Ah! Eek. My goodness. One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. What is that thing? Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. What is he holding? However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Stop kicking the stand with your chocolates! Oh, did he actually... Is this man, like, picking up his shoes, like, off of the ground and then, like, smacking the witness stand with him? Is he standing barefoot in the courtroom right now? Bruh, get your nasty feet off of the floor. You're making more work for the janitors that have to clean up. Oh, wait, oh, he was actually kicking it. I thought I'm dumb. He actually was kicking the stand. It just occurred to me. I thought he, like, picked up the shoe off of his foot and was just smacking the stand. Why? Why am I like this? It takes me a minute to recognize things sometimes, okay? Listen, we all have our moments. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. I had to go get you. And also, how long had that drug been in Orla's system? Like, it's a slow acting. It must be a really slow acting one then. I mean, it would make more sense if she took it recently, you know? Somebody, like, gave her the medicine, like, during the investigation or something. But yeah, like, there's no way they could have given her the medicine right after the murder. It would have kicked in much sooner. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. It's marijuana! This edible ain't son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
This motherfucker says he has a thing that can show everybody. That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition.
Take that!
This is funky music. The torpedo. Ah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely we'd have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction? Mass destruction? Oh no. A torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal! Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation! Oh, I just noticed that Sniper's holding the stethoscope. That's really cute! Oh, she's just playing with it! Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. The sensor sends sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. She's involved with the crime! No! I'd sooner believe Riper did it than Sniper was a rifle. Sooner believe Rifle was the culprit than Sniper. Riper. Riper and Sniper. Oh my goodness, how very high tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, we got multiple bots. Jesus, how'd we get 2 bots in one go? Riper, I hardly know her. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
I know bots are very annoying. Can you prove that
Objection!
statement? I love that Taka laughs with him. It's so cute. What's with him?
I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny.
Athena! Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? Lore accurate laughter, yes! But what if there isn't any water? Okay, fair, yeah.
He's old, yeah. Pfft. He's almost 30, can you believe that?
And Phoenix, at what, 33, 34 years old? Technically would have worked, they'd automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? And if it was as we said, it should be working. Nope. Huh? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Durno? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool. Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Understand table, indeed. I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. No. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Duno? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. His little MacBook is cute. Who the doctors? This thing? It looks like almost like a Game Boy Advance SP. That was my first gaming console, the GBA SP. I had a red one and my brother had a blue one. This completely shatters the defense's argument. But why is he monitoring the animals on his DSi XL? I also had a DSi XL. You still have one? Nice. I think mine's still... I think we got rid of mine. I think mine broke. I think my brother still exists somewhere in our house. I don't know if it would still work. With the GVASP and the DSI, nice. The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? Was it Sasha, he says. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. But there's no way it takes a whole day to, like... No, it would have been a couple hours, I guess. Yeah.
Hi, baby.
Aww. Maybe somebody else planted the drug in there, I don't know.
Aww.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler's the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla? It's true the defendant was the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. That places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
It's like an emo, big and another. Oh, sad, yeah. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person?
Aw.
She got so many fishies. Oh, Mr. Wright, no!
I don't want to believe it either, but I can't ignore the truth.
Take that!
Police recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Rifle! It was Rifle, yes! Rifle's manipulating everybody. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flop of feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remember, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. What if Marlon was Azura's boyfriend? I don't know.
It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out... Oh. Is he really gonna admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Damn! Now we're back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming.
Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I don't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the clean-in was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake bloodstain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. But then we're back to where we were yesterday! This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla— No! We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. No. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right there.
Objection!
Buddy. Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? Well, Sasha wouldn't want us to do that. They wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla's innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict and destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. I thought you loved animals. Sasha, the orca, you can only save one of them. Oh, is this our trolley problem? the trolley problem. Oh my God, Asho, you were right. This is our trolley problem case. Haha, I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Yeah, he has seen some shit. Hi, Blackfrost, how are you doing? Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. I can't tear down his testimony and won't be able to save both of them. I find a weak spot and start tearing. I know, Ash. No, I think it was you, Asho, earlier that said like they should have the trolley problem in a case, and then Rhymes was like, you know, like just Sasha or the orca, you can't save both of them. And I was like, oh, was it you that said that, expert? Or one of you said it. Somebody earlier in chat said it. But we have it here. Do we flip the lever and turn our back on Orla? We're not doing that. We're building a third track where nobody gets hurt. What exactly did you claim Miss Buckler's lying about? Oh yeah, you threw the idea out there. I don't know if you pushed it further in my absence. We haven't said it since then. But it just now came back up. Sorry, I misremembered who said it. My apologies. Sasha put the blood stain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. Oh, was it? Okay. I don't think it's I guess true, yeah. It's... No, it is... No. Yeah. It's not exactly the same. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
How would she even do that? Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. The defense supports the prosecution's side. Jesus, Phoenix! Mr. Wright, my testimony helped your client. You want to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony. Fine.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself. Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed, that he might misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless talk? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. Damn.
Yeah, I'll play with Taka. We better be careful while we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk.
Maybe because he is a hawk. Witness, continue. With the mouse anime, it kind of reminds me of stop motion animation. I can kind of see that, yeah. So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. Captain Sasha and I are going to do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more.
What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
What about me? I'm up here all alone. Aww. Are you people done? It was Taka Simon's definitely a gets you anything you need guy in prison.
Yeah, Taka's a little errand burb.
Aw. You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, don't know? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orchid pool before the cleaning got started.
Hold it!
And how is that possible? Can a rook even do that? Some person flying into the air like that? Yup, of course. I've seen orcas bash and steal 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought! How'd you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes? Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes has claimed that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment by the victim was killed by the orca, he says. I mean, we found his in the show stage area. Do we have the diagram of the thing? Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Thought to be from a 65-foot fall, ceiling to pool bottom. So there would be 35 feet between, like, if the captain was like standing on the ground or whatever, that'd be a 35 feet gap between that and the ceiling. Like, I don't know. That's probably gonna be our issue there.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Oh, yo, ho, ho! Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but the orca died, Sasha could go free. No! Thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. Might seem cruel, but a man kill an animal has to be put down. No, she didn't do anything! The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But Mr. Rhymes is the culprit. Why would he try to protect Sasha?
I am sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis.
I'm gonna turn down his testimony. I guess I have to present evidence. I'm guessing maybe he was Azura's boyfriend and, like, knowing that, like, Sasha was, like, close with her and everything. Maybe he was, like, close with Sasha as well. I don't know. So he's going to die from a Team Rocket's blasting off again, literally. Of course, I don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but
He's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha.
alright. Alrighty.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? Indeed. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. Oh, there's that. I was thinking of, like, the actual height, distance, and everything. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the— yeah, that's what I was saying, 30 feet between water and ceiling. A 5-foot difference is a big difference. Might be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy reports. Ah! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he can make these statements. But the truth must be it was also at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes is right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackpool said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh. Why don't do something fast? The judges can find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be... Hiccup. There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent.
At a time like this, thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think of what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness, just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. The penguin is the killer. Once again, we're going back to the penguin theory. I mean, our ultimate theory is that Rifle is the one who actually did it. I still suspect, maybe if he's the penguin man, maybe he's the mastermind, Rifle was the assassin that did it, and Pearl was the arms supplier. That's the big conspiracy here. And then Sniper somehow had a hand in it as well. Very well, I'll give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. You're so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. Sniper was the getaway driver, yeah! Everybody hopped into Herman Crab's hair, and then Sniper did a ratatouille to, make him run fast and drive away. Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years goes by. Mia! I miss Mia! Capcom, please give us the Mia Fey spin-off! Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to him with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? Mia, I miss Gumshoe too. Maybe Gumshoe could appear in the Mia game. Gumshoe could make his reappearance as the detective for Mia Fey's cases. You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered the room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. What if there was no water in the showroom pool?
Are you sure you know where you're going with this?
I may not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright? I hope that I'm wrong, but if this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance... Of course not! The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one can fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. The show pool!
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. Right, Dono. This is utter bullshit. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain
Objection!
it? How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? And wasn't the fucking rock moved? Yeah. Yeah. He fell and hit his head on this rock, and then after the fact, after the blood and everything was gone, Sasha moved it to the Orca pool. And she didn't know. How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. The lift. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Alrighty. I wonder if both the hooks and the tarp would work, but I'm gonna go with the hooks first.
Take that!
Mm-hmm. The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher could move the Orca or the Skull Rock. It seems likely it could also move a dead body as well. So remembering that Phoenix is the same Hobo character from Apollo Justice, yeah, he was such a little schemer in Apollo Justice. It was quite fun to witness. Somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show posts the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Oh. Mad.
Not again.
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. He is pissed. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. That's what I was thinking too. Could there be an accomplice, or could he have, like, you know, put the body on the thing, then run all the way to the Orca pool room? But yeah, he wouldn't be able to get in there, you know? I don't know. The only person who went to the Orca pool room was the defendant. I suppose the badge on his personality goes a full 180. Yeah, the badge gives him his power. It's a defense attorney's most prized possession. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Order? So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was. Meaning, can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackpool's claim? Gives the defense attorneys the ability to abuse safe states. Indeed, yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Shit, I don't. They just said it is possible that she could have done it without knowing. God damn it. Let's hear this objection then. Well, my objection is, I can admit I haven't thought of one. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Indeed. Verily I say. Ergo, Mr. Wright, you just felt like saying you had an objection, didn't you? I mean, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Well, I just feel like giving you a penalty. I had to be silly, okay? The hoist could only be operated from the Orca pool room. Furthermore, the defendant is the only one who entered the Orca pool room. There are no inconsistencies in Prosecutor Blackwell's claim itself. The only thing Sasha moved are Orla and the Skull Rock. So that must mean Sasha moved the body without realizing it. I admit it, I don't see any problems with Prosecutor Blackwell's claim per se. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. Must have been moved there, somehow. Might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. She moved the rock. And, I mean,
Take that!
the skull rock? Could he be in the rock? Could the body be in the rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved this. Why am I doing the judge's voice for him? Miss Buckler told me yesterday she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. Maybe that's why Orla was ramming it. I don't know if she saw. Maybe maybe the captain's body was in the rock and she noticed it, and that's why she was like ramming the rock to try to get to him. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with a hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know that the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space for inside the skull rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, which says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions, such as... Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at the time? She was headbutting it. Oh, that's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. We should find some kind of proof that the body was there. We never even checked inside the rock. Right, Dono? We literally never did that, Phoenix, but okay.
Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
That was a close one. I should really have to add that last bit. I mean, that's how I roll, baby. But it took place at the show stage, then who was the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Dot. Well, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. Oh. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Huh? Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury! Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside that skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. He's admitting it that easily? But I'm not saying I did it. This time I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. The whole truth, not just the truth, but the whole truth. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air, and the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. The spectator screaming, I'm guessing that's gonna be the point of issue because this was in the middle of the night. So now back to the orca again, I see. You really wanted this orca gone, buddy. Maybe you want vengeance against the orca for what it did to your girlfriend, I'm guessing? If you're going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. No, you're not. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it's Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? It's a grudge against the orca.
Mr. Wright, how did he leave this to me?
Emotion time.
Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart.
So that means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. All right, Athena, give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss. Huh? What's this?
What are you getting at, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions. Is that gonna be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
All right, let's probe for the cause of his out of control emotions then.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together.
Something off? Yes. This is like a little tutorial in cases, because this is a separately released case, yeah. And probe to complete the process, yep.
Emotions out of control and memories can be recalled incorrectly. We still haven't found anything after all the statements and images. I'll help.
Alrighty. Let's do it. In the shell pool, the orca shot the captain off into the air. And the captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed was the orca fine in the body. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca fine in the body. I'm gonna try the orca here.
Got it!
Oh, maybe not. Oh, is it, huh? Are you angry with Orla? At an orca? Why would I be? Okay. Maybe I'm speculating here. I think I have some reason to be mad. Then show me. Okay, I was just like speculating. Oh. Do I?
No? Question mark?
I'm gonna try something. I've got your proof. Oh. Oh, can I not present the book? It gives me without any proof. That's low, man. Wanna fight with just words? Why not settle as a rap battle? Oh my god, do it! Do it, Phoenix. Maybe some other time. Well, this isn't working. Okay. Alrighty. I mean, if he's probably angry with the captain.
Got it!
Or maybe not. Alright.
That doesn't appear to be the cause of his out-of-control emotions.
Alrighty. Maybe it's Sasha. Alright. Oh yes, there were no spectators. That was odd. Alright. I know, Athena, I know, I got you. I got you, girly. I got you, girly. I was making assumptions there. Maybe jumping ahead of myself.
Got it!
Maybe he's confusing this with... Was it... This wasn't during a show, was it? Is he, like, confusing that with the case from last year? I doubt there were any spectators at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake.
Okay. That means the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was making him sad.
When did I make that mistake, saying spectators were there?
The only thing I can think of is that he's mixing up one memory with another.
Yep.
Like he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
Yup. Where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Uh-huh. I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. Yup. Is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes? I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did say the orca killed somebody a year ago. Well, what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence.
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. I have evidence.
Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here?
I do. There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting.
Take that!
Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. And judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it.
When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. You better examine this charm a little more.
Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? Oh, what's this? A photograph. Look at this photograph. Aww. Oh, and Orla's there too. Aww. This is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. With their charms too.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if we were a couple? That doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
Then why would you go for the captain then? The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet.
But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Alright. The anger, alright. Was he mad at the captain for, like, covering it up?
Got it!
Or maybe not, maybe? Or the orca? I mean, it'd be the orca, wouldn't it?
Got it!
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. I should. I mean, is it the book again? You know? This again? Do I? This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and the orca's still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. Damn. You're right, I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find the truth behind that emotion.
Alrighty. I mean, why would the sadness go down if he saw the dead body, I guess?
Got it!
Or I guess not. Alrighty. Oopie. Alright. he's trying to frame Orla, why would his sadness be less? I don't know. Oh, he's not sad there, the doy. Or the sadness is less. Oh my god, I'm messing up a lot. Damn it. Oh, something to do with Sasha? I don't know. Honestly, I'm a little stumped. Yeah, I'm like a little stumped, honestly. I'm just kind of, yeah. Yeah. Maybe, fuck. Well, oops. I think maybe... Why is he especially angry here, I guess? Oh my god, why am I like... I feel like I did... Oh, wait. I see, it's the lack of emotion. He says he freaked out, but he's not surprised.
Got it!
God damn it. Ugh! God damn it. Oh, God. I always forget the lack of emotions can be a thing. God damn it. What are you getting at? When Mr. Plume was a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene.
Bye-bye.
So you figured all that out, did ya? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Huh? Did you just eat all those fish? What? Hello? Did you just go like Popeye mode on us? What the hell? What? You look like a One Piece character now. I don't know, what? Okay. Oh, he's going crazy. What is going on? Okay. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He's like a completely different person. Yeah, the Meat Brothers. I was like, huh? Did I hallucinate those words? Meat Brothers? He was a transformer all along. Prosecutor Blackwell Yellitos. Damn, is animal feed fish? That's like his spinach. Jesus Christ. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Remove the swordfish from the witness. You caught me out?
It'd be true that I thought the orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have De Plume see the body.
So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla?
It'd be true. But would skin be that off anybody's nose?
He's not in the show, right? This isn't like a performance persona.
That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The orca murdered her and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
Ugh, I don't have a response to that.
I agree, it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear.
What if the captain's death... Killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense. Who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? What if he was attempting to kill Orla directly, but then failed and killed the captain? Or the captain's death was an accident? I don't know. Maybe my theory's been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that I know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns out the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. He meant to kill Orla from the beginning.
Take that!
Your Honor, the defense requests Pearl Phage handle the witness's dead sportfish spirit to testify. Yes! So the witness's intent was to kill the orca. Exactly. Witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target. Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who felt it was death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claims at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that the two incidents happened at the show pool, the attempted murder of the orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene, and by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. The water! He did what now? He tried to, dry her out.
Take that!
Oh no! Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. The plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. What if the captain's death really was an accident? Oh my god. I'm Jesus Christ, man.
I tried to kill the orca, ye say? Couldn't even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool. That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you're doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would you know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly what she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the shipshape aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish.
Le fish.
Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to this case? We still have a fish. Oh, it's just a large quantity of fish in general. Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
Oh wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? It's not a joke anymore. I mean, she's not an accomplice or anything, but are you trying to introduce yet another suspect to this level without the true culprit? The true culprit! It was Rifle all along, baby! If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know.
Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off.
Source will, yes, it was Rifle! Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? Rifle! I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage! And she did the deed! She pushed the captain when he wasn't looking! Orla pushed the captain into the pool! Or he was so startled at seeing a penguin. The captain was there. He turned and saw Rifle and was so startled, he fell backwards into the pool. Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. They look like N64 NPCs? Oh my god. Rifle is indeed at the show stage. Now to prove a lawyer worth my salt. Salt water, even.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. Why did I sound like the voice I gave to, the Le Plume, not Le Plume, the Le Belle guy or whatever. They're actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. A salty sea dog. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the stage show to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? On the sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the Penguin's visit. I'm afraid I don't see it.
Take that!
No, I was supposed to point out the other foot. A couple of pink starfish shaped like a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right, they look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints, so Rifle is a witness too. Can we put Rifle on the stand? Can we please put Rifle on the stand? Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Ho-ho! Again, one hoe short of a Santa Claus. What cute little penguin prints. So they're all footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. Get the Danganronpa blood on her feet! No! She did it! According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something the morning of the 20th. Can you imagine if all of the culprits in these games were executed Danganronpa style? That would be freaky. The Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Begad! Rifle ate Orla's fish. Oh, be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish. She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. Happy feet! Guilty feet! No! Dahlia's Danganronpa execution. Oh god, what would her execution be like? How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? In the bottom of the pool? Hold on. Right, then. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. I could leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, so she'll be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes is at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign.
I mean, it must be true, because he helped move the skull rock.
And then Rifle came in and walked over to the sign.
But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there?
He was down here on the ladder. The ladder. It's not a step ladder. I think it can be argued that is not a...
Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle.
It's not a step ladder. I don't think anybody would ever call that a step ladder.
So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. There was no water in the pool. I think what he was trying to do, the answer's clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Maybe the captain had fallen and he went down to get him. Why don't you admit that result into a penguin will get you nowhere? Says the guy with a penguin color scheme. You got the black and white with a little bit of yellowish, buddy. You're the fucking penguin here, man. Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes is trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes is at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr! Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. He'd fallen and he can't get up! In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested she take and hide his prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arrgh. Rawr. Oh my god, he's bleeding! Oh my god! Is that like a bodysuit or something? A prop suit? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? Thank you, Rifle. Just a little further now and it's not to be proven not guilty. If you think you won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
Of course not. What kind of build be that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
My memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah, haircut! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Did he have like a recording of like the whistle commands? Hair cute! Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remember the old right way. Ha-ha! But the original theme! Yay!
The right way?
Bullshitting my way until something sticks, you know? Random bullshit go. Oh, that actually wasn't bullshit. Huh, that's news to me. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses. Are we really doing it this time? Are we really doing it this time? Are we really doing it this time? Ah! They debated me earlier saying, oh, I have expected you to call the orca as a witness, oh, blah, blah. Oh, I see what we're gonna do. We're gonna have her footage of her. We're gonna have her on the stand, you know, with the camera and all, and then we're gonna play the whistle commands and see what she does. That's what we're gonna do. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Crab?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca! Yay! We did it! You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Cross-examine an orca? He must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I.
She's bilingual the whole time. No one asked her exactly. This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all you have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
Means the whistle. The whistle. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. Or by playing, did he like play music from like the previous show? An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is hardly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Okay, I'm gonna take one more quick little bathroom break. I see we're in an ad right now. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while we, Oh, I see the ad just ended. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break before we head out. I will be back in just a moment. Hold on. Oh, it was with mass destruction. You know what? Mass destruction, baby.
Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, this destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now and then on arrival. Round up around, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, come in the crowd. Watch out the moon, they this till out. This was this sound and bombs whole ground. Surround up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.
Oh yeah, baby, baby, oh yeah, baby, baby, oh yeah,
Anger breathes out, face reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here,
Alright, gamers. Let's do this. Alrighty. Let's wrap this bad boy up. Yeah.
My voice feels better now. I think I just needed to warm it up.
Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Right.
Oh, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just realized I should have gotten water. God damn it, I literally just stepped away and I didn't get water. I'm so sorry, I need to get water. I'll be back in a moment. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so dumb! I forgot I needed water. I'll be back. All right, so sorry. I didn't realize how low my water was. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now I have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue.
I can't forget about that strange set of Prince of Rhymes earlier, or either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him.
Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial?
Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Maybe we can find it if we look at this photograph. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then he started headbutting Azura over and over. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, sorry, I thought he said, yeah. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. What's holding her chest? She had a heart attack on there. She died of heart failure. She had a heart attack in the middle of the performance. Whoops. This is Turnabout Big Top. Something that was an accident and a misunderstanding, but yet led to a quest for vengeance that need not happen. I mean, it's Turnabout Big Top with better characters. I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hakefield Clinic for a heart condition. But that was the circus case, yeah. The orca didn't kill her. It is possible her heart condition did. You like the hillbilly magician man? The hillbilly magic man? I did until I found out that he wanted to marry a 16-year-old, and that gave me a big ick. And yeah, no. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Oh yeah. Yeah, him and the puppet guy were into a teenager. Yeah, that was a big ick for me while playing that. Yeah, Mo the Clown is the most responsible adult in the circus. Get Regina out of there. Get her with some better people. I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. The age gas is kind of weird indeed, yeah. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. Yeah, they 16 to 23. Well, I never got any sort of like that kind of like implication between them. They felt like kind of like siblings to me. They're literally like Phoenix and Maya. There's like nothing like going on there. Thankfully, I'm glad the game didn't go that route with them. But yeah, I never got that kind of feeling between them. So you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you're going to euthanize the orca.
It felt like a love confession to me. If anything, it felt like a love confession between two other people. I'm not gonna say who, but Ryunosuke and somebody else. I just said one, but if anything, it felt like somebody else, you know. But you know, that might just be me thinking, but I don't know. I did not get that impression at all. I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. That person, indeed. I'll use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. Aww. Can she survive in the wild? Is she too, like, domesticated, though? That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why.
Your book is a lie! I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. There's a situation going on in Family Circle that we all gossip about. Oh god, yeah, there's all adults, but it was super weird. Oh, that's weird. Like, we're like, you know, it's technically not like illegal, but like something about it still feels weird, you know? I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper, Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too.
That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you spoke at any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember, it's my duty as her lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. Because it was different a year ago, wasn't it?
Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time.
All right, let's go back in.
You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together.
Aww. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness, Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Hi, sweetie! Hi!
A 15-year-old and her oldest kid is closer in age to him than he is to her? That's very odd. Huh. That's quite odd. Yeah. 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 Oh, he's always missing his third hoe. He's not truly Santa, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Pearly! Hello, everyone.
That young lady? Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley.
Oh, my sweetie. Aww. Hmm? So talented!
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. And I'd like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Arr, fine by me, but naught will happen, I tell ye.
Oh? I've read a more profound testimony, exactly.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Fleet indeed. Right, Dono, I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendants will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you're incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection! You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl. What do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute!
Yeah. Right, Dono? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do, Mr. Shipley. I do. Not Mr. Shipley. God, sorry. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue. I love that he calls her Miss Shipley, you know, like a real witness. Well, she is a real witness, you know what I mean. What's that click mean?
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes?
Oh, she sprayed water! I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show?
Oh. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a
Francie mentioned! Ah!
Francie mentioned! Ah! Is this the only... We have yet to... We have a reference to Francisca. Let's go! Let's go! Lorenzo, please caution this witness to conduct herself with propriety. I miss Francie!
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us a lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and... Okay, can he do a show for us? Let us hear. Alright, so talented. Taka's very talented too. Either one should quit their day. Jesus, Phoenix! Be nice to the animals! Or was that directed at Black Quill and Taka? Not Taka and Orla. But be nice to the animals, Phoenix.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Have you mentioned those pirate dinner shows where they do stunts and sword fighting? I have not. It seems interesting. They didn't have an orca, but it had a seal, like a real sea lion. Oh, it's cute. I used to want a pet seal when I was younger. I thought it would be fun to have a seal because they're very cute. Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
Aww. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her. Same, Judge.
Silence.
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. Wait. Hold on, Phoenix? Can you say that again? I love Ace Attorney out of context. Simon Blackwell confirmed bottom live in court. At least he has something in common with Phoenix. I'm not finished with my cross-examination. He's a power bottom. You have just about exhausted my patience, Aritono. Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. But I'm not really sure how to continue, to tell the truth.
Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow.
Worst top bottom ever. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? Indeed, we do. It's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Yes, it doesn't matter which statement. Yeah. Guess what I was thinking. I just need to present...
Objection!
Oh! It's not the whistle? Okay. My opinion is that there is nothing wrong with it. Yes, fleet indeed, Orla. Indeed, verily. Nothing wrong with that. This is my first trial in 8 years. Looks like I made a little mistake. That's just no excuse, Mr. Wright. I should give you 8 years worth of penalties. Damn, Judge! It's been 8 years. Can he go easy on me? Alrighty. If it's not the whistle, then it would be the song, right? The song in here.
Objection!
Oh, shit. I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly. Wonder whose whistle? Bobbert? I was just about to say, when I was presenting the whistle, you know, it's about to get Josh Hutcherson up in here. With the Josh Hutcherson whistle edit. Alright. I can see I can consult.
Objection!
Oh, you know the Josh Hutcherson whistle edit? It's very important. Hold on. Very, very important information here. I have my starting student thing here from Lafiche. Lafiche. I'm probably gonna get... I gotta go quick so I don't get DMCA'd. Oopsies. But yeah.
Can you blow my whistle, baby, let me know. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow. You just put your lips
Very
together
2014. I think that's even what it was from. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pause there because I don't want to get DMCA'd. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Talia. Yeah, that's the Josh Hutcherson whistle edit. It's 9 years old. Very 2014. Oh my god, wait, it's gonna be 10 years old this year, October 12th, 2014. But yeah, that was back in Yield and like very like Tumblr-y kind of edit. And it went viral again last year. Like when Josh was in the FNAF movie. He was getting a lot of attention from that. Somehow that edit just resurfaced and it became like a Rickroll. Like, you know, a bait and switch into the intro for that edit. But yeah. Very important. That's what I can't think of that song always makes me think of that edit now. Anyways, Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Happy birthday, Josh Hutcherson. Wait, is it actually his birthday today? Old enough to be in Turnabout Picked. Stop. Stop. Oh, the edit's 10 years old. Oh, yeah, the edit is October 12th. It will turn 10 officially. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
Using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try.
Aw, she never really learned how to use a phone.
My apologies to Marlon.
Yeah, you were friends with him! Damn. Right, Durner, what are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I want to show you. With the power of technology! With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
She's a No! No! I mean, she was the arms supplier for Rifle, but aside from that, she did nothing wrong. You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy? All right. In it goes. There. It sank to the bottom.
Now I'll play a video.
Go, Orla! Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
My dogs are barking downstairs. I don't know if you can hear them. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. Mm-hmm. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain it after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
Oh. And it's the new song still, not the old one.
She's so talented! Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Oh!
Buddy, you keep missing your third hoe.
What a lovely singing voice. It's so catchy, it's so fun. It wasn't bad.
Aw, Simon, he's starting to be moved.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they'd have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Oh. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
He praised the murder fish. She did nothing wrong! And technically, whales aren't technically fish, right?
Got him. All right, I'll try playing one.
Aww. Is that the old song? Aww. Aww. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Everybody's using shorthand, fair enough. She does sound like grr. You're right. There's something about the song that bothers me. It's different. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, and that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
It's the Doom song! Yeah! Orla, can you sing the Doom song? I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But it isn't true that the defendant... Isn't it true the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it's equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about it for a minute. And that's right! Yeah, yeah, we just hit the Josh Hutcherson song. We did just watch it. We did just watch part of the Josh Hutcherson whistle edit. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. I'm gonna say she couldn't have. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. They're gonna cross swords. Oh my god, you're right, just like them. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, you want him at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. Wonder if the judge has a dog. Aww. What a farce! So you were saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario. I'm not good at multitasking either. Yeah, I feel that. Arr, the creature's own trainer couldn't do it. How could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it?
Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No, don't do that to Phoenix. No, thank you. I don't think you can straighten anybody out in this game, buddy.
So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. A logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time?
But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
Maybe Sasha just can't get her to do two tricks. EGIY sushi, stop! It really isn't possible for Orla to perform the two tricks at once. Or maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked. Faked. I'm guessing the singing. Maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
He was playing a recording of her singing that song. Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was fate? The singing. If Black falls straight in a bottom, he must be— No! I mean, he does have, like, the heterosexual flag color palette, but this is Ace Attorney, so Larry bosses are one token straight. Although he has yet to make an appearance, but I don't know. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? Look at this video.
Take that!
Oh, it's not? True, Larry is the worst. He's goth and trans, he told me yesterday. So true. I thought that it was gonna say the... Or would it be the video? Alright, I'll go with the singing and then the video. I thought maybe he was playing the recording of the Orla singing that song.
I don't think that makes any sense.
Momentum is key at times like these. I can hear every word you're saying, Mr. Wright. Yeah.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different. Please listen to the song in the video. Why couldn't I use the video, you know? Get it, Orla? Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. But by having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, and why couldn't I use that as evidence? I just see Phoenix, I want to see him do karaoke so badly. Imagine Phoenix doing the Welcome back, Metallica! Imagine Phoenix doing that. I need that. Looking at a picture of, like, him with Larry and Edgeworth as kids, you know? Back when we were just the boys as kids, you know? And then... No, Trilogy Phoenix is him... Or OG Trilogy, I should keep saying that. OG Trilogy Phoenix is him looking at a picture of him with Larry and Miles as kids. Phoenix from here on out, maybe even disbarred Phoenix. What picture would he be looking at in the Dame Dane sequence? Because in Zero, Kiryo's looking at his orphanage, and in Kiwami, he's looking at a picture with the fighter, the pocket circuit fighter. What's a fun hobby that Phoenix got into while he was disbarred, maybe? I mean, Steel Samurai is an option, but, you know, that's kind of like Maya and Edgeworth's thing. Punished Phoenix? A pick of Edgeworth shirtless? No! Poker, that could work too, I guess. Or it'd be something funny. Because, you know, Pocket Circuit. Pocket Circuit's a minigame. You don't have to do it, but it was clearly very important to Kiryu to the point where he's reminiscing about it just as much as he reminisces about the orphanage he grew up in. He did get into gambling, yeah. So maybe it is just him gambling. It could just be that. Or even just a piano, just a shitty little toy piano. And I don't know. Let me just play here we go. Yeah, that. Only Merlin Rhymes, Sierra the cell phone videos could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? He slams tables in his fridge. The Steel Samurai keychain from the anime? That could work too. He has to lie somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitor's corridor. Speaker.
Take that!
Can Orla sing Baka Mitai? Can we teach her that next? Nah, I started slipping into a little Toad vocalization there. But the that was very bad. Mr. Bloom heard the song when she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor, so visitors can hear the Orca sounds. No, we need Orla to do 24-hour Cinderella. I think that would be beautiful. I just remember that song exists, which is bad because that's my favorite karaoke song in all of Yakuza. I mean, I've only played Zero and Kiwami, but 24-Hour Cinderella is my favorite song. Maybe I'm biased towards Majima, but it's just, yeah. There's a speaker in the corridor so visitors can hear the Orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Walkie-talkie, bitch!
Take that!
Beats. Orla doing the... I can't go that high without sounding like Toad. Man. Maybe I should do like a Toad cover of 24-Hour Cinderella. Oh god, my voice just started feeling better. I can't do this. Here's to get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. How'd I do that? I have no idea. It's definitely not healthy the way I'm doing it. He played the singing through the speaker and then made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All this was doing the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. Duh! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? That has to be a bodysuit with the fake blood, right?
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. Come on, let the girl have fun, Phoenix. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the Orca. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Please say the One Piece is real.
So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Arr, sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Oh? Oh my god! Is he actually gonna rap his the diss of Phoenix? Right. Oh my god, not the live diss track? The walkie-talkie we broke for Mr. Liar's face. What is happening? Broke one to put on the scene. Broke for White could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning time, but Philip sucking lawyer spit lies. I'm overwhelmed. And where's Phoenix's response to this? Phoenix, all of your objections need to be, like, you need to make your own diss track in response to this, Phoenix. Come on. You gotta do it. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses, build sucking, that was uncalled for. He probably, what is a build? Is it like, Kendrick and Drake have been real quiet after this.
You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that's be untrue, little lassie, although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, lawyers be the ones who've the proving to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. If your holdits are in, like, verse, Phoenix, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. Alright. He says the walkie-talkie is broken.
Hold it!
Come on, Phoenix, let's hear your response. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? That's no rhythm at all, buddy.
Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it to be not me walkie-talkie now, can ye?
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. Yeah, weak, Phoenix. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke.
I I'm not on the prosecution side either, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I.
I believe the witness on this one. Sorry. Yeah. You can't fight that, Phoenix.
But either way, the walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
This is the one that we found, right? All right.
Holding!
Do you have some way of proving that statement? Rhymes like rhymes, indeed. And his name is Marlin, like a fish. They all have fish pun names. Marlin rhymes.
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we end this cross-examination right now. Oh, yo, ho, ho! Proof that it broke. Bro, you a joke. Lag even a second and you go choke. Right when I press on every word? Okay, I do. I mean, I like to get fun dialogue. So much talent in the courtroom today. Between Orla and now Rhymes? Let's go. I mean, if he didn't hate Orla, you know, they could like collab on a record or something, you know?
Oh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own. Yeah! Get him, Athena! Yeah, tell him! Make him do it, Athena!
Let's get him back with. No! Phoenix! You're no fun! Witness, please give me your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Holding!
No, what a buzzkill, Phoenix. You made a big blunder. What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleat and I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it, I still have it with me.
It doesn't need to be. It's Azura's. If it's broken, it's Azura's probably. Because I remember they said Azura's walkie-talkie was broken whenever she got that chomp before.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there be no way I could have done what he said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Mr. Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? Ugh. I don't have any proof.
His walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident it wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Har har. You'll never get me to agree.
Oh, I clicked too quickly. Oopsies.
Agree that pockstalker be innocent. If something be not be done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me.
So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Right Donor, what's your next move? Your Honor, I'll let you examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. There you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken.
If he gave Orla that command, and then it couldn't have been broken at the time.
All right, and we can rotate and examine. You can zoom in and out too. I mean, there's a cracked screen, scratch marks. This is Azura's, I'm sure.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Mm-hmm. Right. A walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Indeed we did. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. The captain had it with him. Oh! He said it was his. But could it be?
Not all about it, don't ye agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Yes, he bit it. He's got the shark teeth.
A stubborn one, ye be.
Do I have that walkie-talkie in evidence? I don't. Okay. I mean, I don't have that one, that particular one in evidence. I just want to press the last one for dialogue. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the
Silence.
Yes. The Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. He keeps getting these new verses, buddy. Please, you gotta clap that, Phoenix. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. Mm-hmm.
I tell you to be all the Orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap.
I believe I've already been doing that. Yeah, imagine talking into it. Yeah, this is one-sided. Yeah, this is so one-sided like that. Yeah.
We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
Oh, don't I know about that? The statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Should you just press again? And that one statement might just be the breakthrough we need. I mean, I don't have the walkie-talkie in here, but... This is the one that brought up the walkie-talkie, but, you know, I... broke before...
Hold it! Silence.
Alright, this is not the same. I'm gonna try the next one again then.
Hold it!
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Made a big blunder, what happened?
After I'd helped Sasha with the clean, and I dropped it by accident and broke it. With me walkie-talkie broken, I couldn't have given the Orca any commands. This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead?
I think these tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence. I won't stop until I find the clue I need to save both Sasha and Orla. I have to uncover the truth about this walkie-talkie. Oh. Hold on. So what do I use here then? Is it just the... We haven't used this yet. Is it really that...
Objection!
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Oh, it's in they lumped it with the autopsy report.
Objection!
Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Oh, is it just in the...
Objection!
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it's this statement. I mean, this is the one that I pressed on for it to be like... This is the statement I pressed on for him to like bring that up. I don't know, maybe it is, I don't know. Is it just the...
Objection!
Yeah, in this statement, this is when he's saying how it broke. Like in these first two statements, he says, you know, it was broken, but in this one, he says how it broke. And I guess we know that's not how it broke. So I'm pretty sure it is this statement. It's the badge. It's the badge. If it's not this, about his walkie-talkie not being found, if it's not this, this is the walkie-talkie. This is the picture with it.
Objection!
Do I just need to click more? Probably not. I swear I did present the walkie-talkie. I keep feeling like I'm saying walkie-talkie.
Objection!
Yeah. She doesn't have the walkie-talkie here. If it's just, it's not this, where the walkie-talkie hasn't been found.
Objection!
I did that before, yeah. I'm stumped. I guess croissant. Is this the correct statement? Just yes or no. Is this the correct statement that I need to present something to? Because I guess we're talking about how it broke, and we know it's not. We have proof that it was broken by the year ago. I did this already. Is it the? If it's this, because of the lifesaver trick.
Objection!
Okay, then no. What the hell? What the hell?
Objection!
Good lord, why? If only we had the actual walkie-talkie from the past, like in the evidence. Good lord, why? And we also haven't used this. I pressed every statement. Yeah, I pressed this one.
Hold it!
I got the information about yeah. I do not need to present on this. Okay, thank you. That makes more sense. Yeah, thank you.
Objection!
Okay, then not there. Okay, so not that statement, but maybe I could use it on other, I could... Broke before the plume on the scene. She saw this last year.
Objection!
Okay, I'm like... How can I, like, think about this in the most convoluted way?
Objection!
Good lord! Why? Why?
Objection!
I think I want to try a couple other things before I get another hint.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
I want to try one more thing. I don't know.
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Alrighty, fuck. Another croissant. Just which statement do I need to present to? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Just 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which statement do I present to? This is his walkie-talkie. Press more? Okay, thank you. Oh, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from somebody else.
Arr, if ye be accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof.
All right. Oh, God.
Take that!
God damn it. God damn it! In his statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Arr, methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie is not to do with mine.
I'm not sure, that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. I feel like I'm going through that one blue, yeah. I didn't think to do that either, yeah. He stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't he?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, Right Dono. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Oh yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. These look like tooth marks almost. Is that intentional? This is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie. And Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Arr.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Sink me.
Is there some cultural significance to those marks that we aren't catching? Could be. I mean, I think the blood, like, spurted out of those when he, like, took damage. I guess if it's, like, a costume or something, you know? That could be... I don't know. I can't tell if this is a costume. Like, he literally pulled a Popeye. So I can't tell, like, what's real and what's not.
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
And how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many to run in with that orca myself, arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved.
There we go. Literally, there we go. My goodness. I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. Literally, as we were talking about it. It's supposed to be real, but I'm supposed to take it too seriously. Fair enough. I mean, this is Ace Attorney. Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy, yo, oh! You want answers? I got some mates. Scars from Orla. That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. The orca bit me and left me scar. Had a wreck to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, eh? You get the blank.
Can't let him run the show. Try to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way.
Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie? Notice anything funny about them?
Funny how?
Something's different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen.
They're like... They're gentler. They're not as deep. It's like she was holding it gently. I don't know.
It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything.
Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. Well, I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. Maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think? You can turn everything around right here and now. Alright, brain blast time. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Rhymes failed to kill Orla, instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes had is broken. I think it's the victims, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. Find a way to prove that this is indeed the victims. Tooth marks. The two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about them? The tooth marks are a little different. Well, I see two different bite mark patterns, two variations. Was there a trick of all those other different ones as well? The show song! Oh, that's also different. Here you go, the orca song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. I was wondering that for a while. Like, what if there was another orca a year ago? How many Orlas have there been over the years? Mr. Raji appeared to be lost in thought. There, is everything all right? I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dona? Oh, in what way? In what way? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at the Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies lead me to a new fact. Killer Whale's little cousin, Manslaughter Whale! He's flirting with Phoenix, so true. Manslaughter Whale! Didn't everybody call it, like, Phoenix ugly? If you, like, I think the third game, if you present Phoenix's profile to a bunch of people, they always call him, like, unphotogenic. Water at the court! Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. Explains the show. The show so contradiction. What's be this Bill's water talk? I don't understand. Till they finally catch you out in your lies. You found the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bike mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy prove this. Two different patterns, you say.
Silence!
While I will concede there's a possibility that two different orcas exist, there are more than one orca in this world. I will concede that much. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright. I will show you conclusive evidence then. So let's see evidence other than the bite mark patterns. The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. We do. Do they have like different like marking patterns too? Let's show the one from today. And the one from the past. Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orca's teeth are shown.
Oh, she's got little sharp teeth.
Or in the recent video, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Let's take a look at the phone video from a year ago. Oh, it's a little chipped tooth. Aww. I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they have coarsely different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all the teeth intact, and on the walkie-talkie you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas? I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... you! No, he got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. You were directing your rage at the wrong animal. Oh! Arr. He got it all wrong! Oh my god. Blimey! Bro turned British for a second. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arr. He's going under, man overboard! Oh, it's like prison bars. Symbolism. Once again, I'm too weak. Oh. Let's help anybody. He's in the brig! Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler? Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, Sals, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for being here. Dr. God told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. Let me call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so he decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Aww. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because After the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. What? Aura is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. A whale's tale, indeed. Did all the Ship Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the clean-in, so I drained the pool. Figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built on my strength so I'll be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. The captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But from now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. Aww. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell! Get on with the verdict, your boldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha's saved! Orla's going to be so happy!
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? It might have been an accident. Like, he was holding on to him. Wasn't this a... Isn't this a left handprint? No, this is a right handprint, she said. It was an accident. Maybe the captain fell. Maybe when, like, Rhymes was climbing up and he grabbed onto the captain's wrist to hold him, but he was too weak and couldn't hold him, and then he fell. God, this is so tragic. It really was an accident. There's still room to implicate Rifle. No! No!
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? He knows. No, he knows it's Rifle! I'd like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing?
Do you remember the evidence they found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
A mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of the case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Or maybe he was like, if it's a right-handed print, he's probably like crouching over the edge. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show scene. What way were they unusual? They were right-handed prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. Which looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pool. He was, unnatural position, or was gripping the victim's wrist in this position. Gripping the victim's wrist? Then he must have been.
Means Mr. Rhymes is actually...
That's right. If you couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints... Yeah... We see that Marlon Rhymes is trying to save the victim's life. What? But that can't be. It's too bad he didn't eat his fish beforehand. It's impossible. Then maybe he could have pulled him up. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. No, I mean, you didn't actually, like, you did not murder him. So is what the defense claiming true? The captain. He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. He's not gonna rap. I think he's too sad to rap. Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey. Did he let go? Or did the captain let go? Or was he just... So... Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? 'Cause I'm nowhere to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Captain died because of me. And on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. No! No! Couldn't save the captain, I couldn't avenge Azura's death. You went Scar, no! Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summer suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. And that's why the captain was so insistent on Sasha not performing, because he didn't want a repeat of this. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. The heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing. That's so sad. It's so fucked up. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlon, you better come back to Ship Shape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Aww. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. Aw, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Sorry. Promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Right, Sasha? Aw. Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now it's the judge's turn to make a diss track. The court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty! First case with 2 not guilty verdicts. Let's go!
Yippee!
He got away with it. Put the lid on the pit rifle, got away with it! No! Damn. No, I mean, rifle was involved. That can't be denied. But she did create evidence. Yeah. Man, she really did get away with it.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Hi, sweetie! Aww. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl.
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. Made the same pun twice in a row, girly. Like, give some variation.
I will now act me gratitude with a little performance. Arr!
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first?
Oh, all right, fine.
I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? Oh, like ancestor, like defendant. The way certain somebody revealed a lot of secrets he really shouldn't have. I'm sorry. That's all right. I'm glad. So I can recycle all the jokes you used on your ex with the new one. Stop! It's kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's gonna look into getting the law changed. Good for her. Don't miss a bloom. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? You don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool, the Supermarine Aquarium. Oh my god! That's so fucking stupid! Oh, a different aquarium! That's so dumb. Why are we supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea what? Aura lives. Aura, you did the sleeping pill thing for Aura. Faked her death and then sent her to the other aquarium. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What, you mean? We just pretend to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. Do they know her identity? So they'll talk about large amounts of money or if it's hush money. Mm-hmm. We're paying for Aura's care. Oh, there. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Aw. Till then, keep it under your hat, okay? But I'm not wearing a hat.
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Give her fish. Give her le fiche. Aw. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. Le fiche. I'm not gonna give you the badge. Have le fiche. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Aww. Aww.
She's so cute!
Jesus, Phoenix.
Oh my! Aren't you lucky?
That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Aw. You know? No!
Oh, I want to be next.
Aw. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, Lisa, stop! Made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer, haha.
A few months later. Oh, did they all go get to see the show?
At what point is this? I mean, we know it's a few months later. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited. Both of them! Aura's back! Haley, hello! How are you doing? Thanks for being here. We're just wrapping up this case right now. We just finished it, and we're just kind of like in the aftermath of it. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute. Orcas plural. She's back! Yep. You're good? Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. Enjoyed this game a lot.
Hello.
Ah! Give Aura a hat and some face paint. I know we gotta like differentiate between them, but give Aura something too. But yeah, we have two orcas. They're sisters. Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium.
We be the three pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League led by Red Stash and the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of the rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Popeye Pirate Man is still in jail. Aww. Well, he didn't actually kill anybody. I mean, he did intend to kill an orca, but he didn't actually kill anybody, so he'll get out eventually, right? There's a book signing? Yes. My new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Rifle got away with it. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. And why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The Penguin leaves the Sniper book! Oh! Wait, is Sniper all grown up? Oh no, she's still there. They're up! Ah, stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Jesus. Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. And he's aromantic, my aromantic king. It's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Zaddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? When you say it like that, I mean, a certain somebody makes you think Edgeworth. It's not Edgeworth. Or is Athena in the show? Did Athena get permission to be in the show? All right, let's go to the show. Where's Apollo? I swear to God, there he is. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Thank you for being our errand boy. Oh, it isn't.
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive in the pool.
You better not. I think they call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Who's Red Stash? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Is he back? You know it. Marlon's back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Let's go! Is he in Popeye mode?
It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Hope you enjoy it, me bucko. So how long was he in prison? Like, this is only a couple months later. Badge!
And so, our pirates set sail for
Oh, we don't get to
bluer
watch the
seas under
show.
a sunnier sky. As for me,
I have a badge again!
I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Yippee! Yippee!
Now we are officially completely done with Dual Destinies. Oh my god, what is this art? Special bonus. Character select. What? Ace Attorney fighting game? Hold on. Where's that? Can I like look at the art gallery and stuff? Museum. Oh, wait. How do I, Oh, the gallery is all over here, right? But yeah, we'll be starting this tomorrow! Oh wait, there's a special episode of that too. Oh my god, 6 episodes again. Oh my god, is that Majima? Sorry, I don't want to pay too much attention to the characters. I don't want to see characters before we get to them. But I see eye patch, I think Majima. So we got 6 episodes once again. Where's the fucking, Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Click character designs.
Oh, baby Trilogy!
Oh my god. Color variations for when she gets added to Smash. It has a DLC case too. Okay, noted. And we'll take a little longer. What? Why does he look like Nanami? I don't like this! Ah! Majima starts stalking Venus! Ah! Look at what the fuck is this? Why is he wearing the Nagito Komaeda color scheme? Why does he look like Nagito? At least outfit-wise. Just outfit-wise, at least. I hate this. I don't like this. Oops, I don't like this. I don't like this. It makes me feel weird. It feels wrong. What the hell? Oops. Oh, brother. Let me get a comparison here. Hold on. Where did it go? I don't know. Anyways. Oh my god, what the fuck is this hair? Okay. What is this? What is this hair? Bro, if they gave you that, you had no right to be making fun of Apollo's forehead. I'm glad they didn't go with that. Good lord. Emma! My bestie. I miss her. And then father. Orly. Or I think Orla should meet Orly. Olga, Orla, Orly. Walkie-talkie. Oh my god, look at what is his hair? Mother. Child. This man. Oh my god, the actual pompadour. I need to go through these more. I need to go through the ones in the other Ace Attorney games too. The hairline, yeah. Ah! Gummy! Sorry, I saw Gumshoe and got excited. Yeah, I had no idea for Apollo Justice. Do they have like the key visual illustrations? Is that where it is? Where's the character? Like the fucking thing. In-game illustrations? Is this it? Oh no, these are this. Is there like the bonus stuff? Okay. The old Kunten servant here? I'm excited to meet this person. But yeah, the character select thing, I couldn't find it. Anyway, show me, Mr. Simon. Athena! Oh my god, I love the tap. Wait, are these other concept art for Athena? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, Athena. That's very, it does resemble like Aura Black Quill in a sense, you know, like that sort of like futuristic spacey kind of look. Definitely a child of Metis with this look. I can definitely, yeah. Definitely sort of like a spacey vibe there for sure. Like her potential, oh my, there are so many different concepts for Athena. Okay. Okay, girly pop. Oh my god, Pirate Athena. Man, sad Paulo. They give an actual eye patch. What is the fucking glasses? What is this? With the glasses? What the hell? Who is that? That is not my Polly. Oh, is that Clay? There's no way. Aw, Pearly. Oh my god, different hairstyles. I kind of like some of these other hairstyles more. I don't know. I like it. I wanted to. This was her style from the previous games. It's just a little longer. Femme Paulo. Oh my god, my boy is struggling. I love it when the man looks like he's in pain. What is this? This feels uncanny right here. What is this? Happy Simon? Pre-arrest Simon? Oh my god, he got so much paler and like washed out after being in prison. Probably not very healthy in there. He is mad here. Oh my god, more what? Okay, what is this? Hold on. Hold on, wait. Oopie. Hold on. It's like the ISO, yeah, the music, yeah! Man, I don't, my camera's kind of covering part of it. What is this design? I don't know, he's kind of giving like a, it could be like a Your Turn to Die character or something. Like he looks like he belongs in like a death game visual novel almost. Okay, this is almost like Kamido looking hair. Bobbert! Bobbert with color variations from when he gets added to Smash. Hey! Hey! What? Hold on. Excuse me, what the actual fuck is this? Hello? What? I don't like this. I don't like this. This just feels wrong. Why? Yeah, what is this? Isn't that like a, that looks like Gregory Edgeworth hair almost. Like, this is what were they cooking? Who just, I don't know. I see he's got a little longer hair, like that's fine. What is this? I feel uncomfortable. I do like the little like founding father ponytail though. That's kind of a fun design. Oh my god, he's got like a Van Zeek's kind of cape. I hope he like, if he had that cape, I hope he like pulled it off like Van Zeek's. If they went through with that, and if they did, yeah. He looks like grumpy Japanese grandpa. Aww. But yeah, that's very interesting. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah. You. Oh my god, mother. Girly pop with lots of colors. Oh my god, they had so many different designs for her. Oh my god, she literally looks like a child of like Artemis or something. I don't know. For a second, it looked like a bow, but it's like knitting needles and stuff. Aw, that's so cute. I love that. I love these designs. Hey, girly pop. Forehead. Hey. Oh my god, more concept designs. Okay. What the fuck ass Bob? She's like a Miyazaki character. She is. She does look like that. Bestie. Okay, slay. Slay girly. Oh my god, it's Nanami. I know this is not what Nanami looked like in high school. I know he was like the emo, like JJK Nanami. But, what the hell? What the hell is this? Oh my god, face reveal, yeah. Girly pop. This freak. I need to go through these concept arts more often. They're really cool. Zoinks, bro, zoom in. Hey, bestie. Okay. Honestly, the pixie cut's kind of slaying.
Aw, the kids. That's Sweetie.
Hey. Hello. Do they have the Buff Marlin art, Popeye man? I just bought the art book for the Great Ace Attorney. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my god, pirate Norma! Alright. Penguin Man, do they the rifle and sniper? Aww. Oh, rifle! She got away with it. And then all of these people, the dead people. Man. Mother. All the dead people are last. Commission pieces. Oh my god, pixel art. This is so cute. Okay, this is so foul. Why do they have all the dead people just like lying on the ground, like stabbed? All the dead people are sideways. That is foul. Why? Oh my god. Man, oh cute. Aww. Lore accurate. I mean, you're not wrong. Where's there, this. The commemorative commission pieces. Oh god, this is so cool. Fighting game. Who would you all main in this game? The Franziska! Are you serious? We got Maya, Franziska, and Godot are locked because they don't show up in this game. Oh my god, I mean, that is a fun little touch, but good lord. I like that. This is cool. Who would y'all main? I think Bum Riney would kick Siri's ass. She's gonna whip us into shape. Hell yeah. That's her Legally Blonde moment. I mean, Phoenix is Legally Blonde, you know? Isn't that a song from the musical, like, Whip into Shape or something like that? Oh, Spirit of Justice. I have not done that. Hey! Aww! The family! Black Quill? You pick Black Quill. He is like a summoner character. He fights with Taka. He looks so mad. He does. Does he have heterochromia, or is it just the lighting? I swear his eyes are different colors. You pick Apollo? I see. He's the smallest hitbox! I love that. Amazing. Any other fun things to look at? Key visuals and everything. Hey. The boys. These are like the, yeah. The key illustrations for each case. In-game. Oh, do they have yeah, this. The art, spot the difference. This is literally, this is all I could think of when I saw this in the game. Life imitates art. Me when I call Saul. Yeah. Oh, then he gets hit by a car. Phoenix is so fascinating. I just need to study him. Oh man. And then this. The sexual tension of that one pic. He's just pretending to be a deer. This still very much gave me psychic damage because of something in another Ace Attorney game that this very much resembles. We're not looking at Spirit of Justice stuff. I can't wait to make this, this is an absolute slay design, and I need to meet whoever that is. Animation Studio. Oh my god, what is this? Oh wait, I don't want to hold off on that, maybe. His name is Shelbert, like Sheldon Chase Plankton. Alright, I should probably stop now. I've been streaming a long time. But that was fun going through a little concept art there. I'll have to do that at the end of Spirit of Justice too. Hold on. But thank y'all for being here. We did it. We have officially fully completed Dual Destinies. We did it. Tomorrow, we start Spirit of Justice. Very excited. I can't wait. But I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that game. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. And let's see. Is there somebody we can raid right now? Yes. Next time we'll be live again tomorrow, same time as today, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if there's let's raid Rio. Rio is playing Valorant right now. I know he also plays Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. I believe he's in like Heavensward right now for those of you that enjoy 14. But yeah, thank you all for being here again. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, time zone, whatever time it is right now where you are. And that'll be all then. Bye bye.